Welcome in, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rainbow Six Siege. And who's going to be bringing it to you? It's Matzy and Oni coming here live here tonight. It's going to be a night of fun, powered up action. And Oni, how are you feeling coming into this evening?
You know, it only happens once a week, but I wish it happened so many more times. I'm always excited to come back to Rainbow Six Siege. It is always such a fun watch. It's been quite the tournament thus far, and now we are in our third week of the group stages. Starting to get a little bit shaky here, a little bit of a shakedown, shake up going on here, and today will definitely be no different.
That's it. I don't think the teams are ready for the takedown there, and let's see what we're going to be taking down right now. We're going to be taking you down into our sponsors. A big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs. And who else do we have to thank?
We've got Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or online at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Absolutely love them. Big shout out to AGON by AOC and Indomie there. Make sure you check out those mee goreng chips, you know, if you feast your eyes on them.
They're pretty good.
Yeah, I love them.
They're really good.
They're honestly one of my more recent favorites, but love to see them. But you know what else we love to see? How our teams are going after last week's endeavors. We got our standings here, and things are looking pretty good, aren't they, Oni?
Yeah, it's definitely a pecking order starting to be established here. We're starting to see some of the top contenders emerge here, especially UQ and MQ, and UOM. They're completely clean right now, 14 rounds each. So the top very, very firmly established here, so should be pretty interesting to see if that does shake up anytime soon, as the pecking order is still yet to be decided, but we will cut right into the schedule and see what's up for tonight.
What are we gonna be sinking our teeth into? It's starting off strong with CSU taking on UNSW. Their following is UTS UON at 8 p.m. And after that, we got Deacon taking on Macquarie at 9 o'clock. And last but not least, it's University of Melbourne taking on UQ there at 10 o'clock to finish off the night. So, some big matches on their way through here. Very eager to see how these teams perform. Whether we could see UNSW find their way into prominence here tonight, Oni. I think that's the big test for them, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, albeit last week it was a win that was handed to them, but at the cost of UTS, it was a forfeit. So technically you could argue it wasn't really a good show of force coming up from UNSW, as UTS really could have come this a fury of flying. But, you know, this is really going to be the first, I guess, testing ground for UNSW and, of course, CSU as well. They're relatively even in the standings thus far, so it should be a good game. I would say it'd be pretty close, but I still feel like there's going to be a bit of a margin between these two teams, but ultimately I think it will lean towards UNSW here.
Big confidence there, Oni, and very eager to see if it is going to play true. You know, I'm keen to see how they go. You know, I think they've got some big strength behind them. You know, I think Kraz in particular, quite the personality there. I'm curious to see if they win, if we'll hear from them and what they have to say about this game. You know, because I feel like they're definitely a presence. They're definitely quite the highlight player even for UNSW there. But for CSU, you know, I'm excited to see what they can do as well. You know, they've definitely got their own unique flair, unique energy as well. You know, it's just good vibes all around, honestly, Oni. And yeah, I'm just excited to see how these teams perform today.
Yeah, I mean, CSU have had a couple of star players as well, especially DeMarcus. Been hitting some pretty nice shots, but yeah, still feels like there needs to be a concerted team effort to come out here. And also on the side of UNSW as well. They've got some pretty sharp players individually, but just it's a different story when it comes together as a team cohesive unit. R6 is, of course, a team game, so everyone needs to be on the ball. Everyone needs to be ready, as you're only strong as your weakest link.
That's it. You know, it is obviously a team game, but you've obviously got to really do your best to make sure you support everybody through, because, you know, one broken link can certainly break the chain. So hopefully they can all boost each other up, give it their absolute best, bring that big energy through here into tonight's games to see Joni and just fight to go the furthest they possibly can. You know, I'm hopeful that we do see a pretty close series here. I think we'll have a lot of fun on its way if we do get there. Thinking about, you know, some of the characters that could get banned out here. Curious to see if it's just going to stick to Old Faithful, you know, our typical bans to come through, or whether could see things go in a whole other direction. Because like in some of our previous weeks, you know, we've seen some unexpected ones come through into the mix there. So curious if that's going to happen here again tonight, or whether, yeah, they just stick through to, I guess, the meta bans from the Elite series here.
Yeah, I don't think anything's really going to be too different when it comes into this matchup here. I mean, the operator picks and bans are pretty much set into concrete depending on which objective it pans out to be. But yeah, I mean, should definitely be seeing a lot of shields coming back into play, a lot of mirrors being banned. I know that Mira is definitely not a very, very popular pick when it comes to remaining left behind after the ban. So Mira will definitely be gone, and probably not seeing much of her, to be honest.
Yeah, I can agree with that. You know, I think that bringing the mirror out is pretty situational. Like, you can definitely gather a lot of information with a pick like that. You know, obviously playing behind the double-sided mirror there, you know, you get a lot of intel, a lot of potential. But speaking of potential, we're going to tap in on the Chalet now. It's going to be the ban phase coming to you live right here, right now. First ban's on the board. Are we going to see Kaid gone?
Yes. I can say with almost 100% certainty, yes, Kaid and Mira should be gone here.
Yeah, we'll see if that's going to be the case. You know, maybe they want to pop into the Thermi or something. Maybe something else. Blackbeard and
Kaid. Yep.
So that's expected as well. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, especially down towards the snowmobile garage with that very, very big garage door. Thermite can be very, very powerful, especially with the Thatcher combo. So, should be a Thermite and Mira to get thrown out of the gate here.
Ooh, no.
Oh.
Neither.
Okay. Interesting.
Ace and Azami. I mean, we've seen a lot of Ace bans come through in the previous weeks, right? Like, Azami has come through here and there, let's say, but not all the time. So, interesting to see that coming over the top, and obviously going to be seeing the various picks as a result. Gridlock, even being locked in this time by Zexy there. So, there you go. Everyone getting down to business.
Really, really powerful. Especially with those keyboard barriers where you can essentially isolate an entire angle, and you can create a very, very narrow gap that you can peek behind with essentially no way of getting shot back. Because if you're in the right angle, you will definitely have the advantage. So taking his army out, especially when the objective is up on the second floor, we can get a pretty good angle outside of those main windows. Pretty dangerous to have, so taking Azami out, not really a big surprise.
No, it's good to see, like, how they've managed to prioritize those kind of bans there. But I guess, do you feel like we're going to get much potential out of the track stingers on the Gridlock?
I mean, well, Gridlock we don't really see that often, considering the fact that, I mean, her main job is area denial. That's what she's really good at, and cutting off those flanks. But to be honest, an operator like Nomad would probably be a lot more, I guess, useful, because it's a very, very loud indicator and a big thump noise when the air jabs do go off. But yeah, okay, interesting. Zexy is brought in Gridlock as well, and a Nomad, so no one coming in through the flanks anytime soon.
Yeah, good to see, I guess, alternative approaches towards this one here, and very eager to see who's going to be able to make the first move. UNSW slowly but certainly clawing through territory here. Just trying to see if they can gather a bit more information, a bit more positioning out of this one. Perhaps get that first kill through there, but no one's gone down yet. PMC Alex is in a bit of trouble, you know, the first one to take a significant chunk of damage, but hasn't obviously been locked out as yet. Oh, nicely done by Pickle, though. Utility paying dividends, and that's them on the board, doubling into it as well. Pickle is wielding that gun with confidence.
Yeah, there's no souring Pickle's day here. Makes it out with a very, very nice double kill. Not a single lick of damage taken as Alex does take a bit of damage back, but Med dispatched. That's Gridlock gone. Frosty and Kraz left. Soft Breacher and the Hard Breacher, so still an opportunity where this could pan out. But 2v5, the most ideal situation. It's quite difficult, but Kraz, to get a pre-fire straight out towards PMC Alex. Will dispatch and make sure that he causes no more chaos. Kraz still looking around. No opportunities really presented to him on a silver platter.
Loading new magazine.
Oh, hello.
No opportunities there. Pickles down as well. And we'll see. They are going to be able to do with more of it now. Castle here. Just going to be sticking it out. Waiting patiently. For what could be around these corners. It's good information gained by the drone there as well. You know, they don't have much time, but the more information they have about their opponent's positions, the better they can approach this one last fight.
A bit dangerous here. Dubarkus spots out Kraz. These positions are two players now. 10 seconds left on the clock. They need to get through Frothin. Frothin is the only one that stands in their way, but Kraz actually swings right on past. Frothin taken out. This just whiffs the spray at the end. Dubarkus down so low, but Frosty to trade just needs one more, but that's so close. So close and yet so far. 2v5. Down to a 1v1. Oh my days, just slipped straight out of their hands, and Castle will stand tall and put down the iron wall. Bring the first round to CSU.
My gosh. Can you believe it? You know, the power of the castle there. Just using those armor panels to success. And they are going to be good to take what is rightfully theirs there in that first round. But obviously our operators are going to be changing up. You know, Fenrir's coming out here. We're having quite a few different changes. So curious to see if that's going to assist UNSW, whether CSU is going to be able to gather that control again, or going to be tested as we jump into this one only. But definitely great to see, you know, CSU claim that round back. I thought maybe UNSW were getting in the right position in order to bolster their own recovery, but CSU just prove that they have the strength to get it over the line in the end there.
Yeah, it was a very, very valiant effort, but close. No cigar for UNSW. As it's just going to run it back, taking towards the next round here. It's down towards the wine cellar and snowmobile garage. Could be high time to see a Thermite Thatcher combo come out. Capite also a very, very solid pick here to get the bandit trick out of here, but it's not to be. No Thermites to come out here, but the Heartbreacher, Zexy. Cause a little bit of concern, a little bit of awareness.
Trying to play peekaboo, aren't they? You know, just to burn their way in there. Maybe pop some utility through if they're feeling keen, but they're taking it very slow and steady thus far. You know, they don't want to just burst through too quickly there.
They're just trying to create an opportunity to get into this one. It's running around, nothing really too egregious happening yet. This one a very, very slow round. Soon the holes to be rife with the sound of gunfire. There's 3 players actually situated outside snowmobile garages watching for these ankles. CSU know better than to play close lest they get their ankles blown clean off and hand over freebie. Oh! Just as I said, that could have been dangerous. CSU is still damage control in place, but oh, IKEA opening up the account. Alex, dispatch. This could very well be the start of a UNSW round here.
That's it. Could be exactly that, my man, and we'll see if they are going to be able to master the courage. IKEA's down, CSU still in it. Traded back by Kraz, though. Froppen is out of here. Down to that 3 versus 4. Still over a minute to go on the clock, and all hands on deck from both sides, you know, taking the upper ground, trying to see if they can burst through the lower ground to open up some positioning, open up some angles, but no one else has been spotted as yet.
No vision. No, nothing yet. 3v4 now. Advantage is still firmly in the hands of UNSW, but UNSW need to get wriggle on here, make the way over as... Oh, DeMarcus could be in for it. Absolute shooting gallery. Scored his opportunity. Gonna retreat back towards the depths of the site. 30 seconds left is UNSW. Not really too close by. Just get the diffuser down with 23 seconds left as time slowly dwindles. Flashbang's thrown on in. Utility be tossed on in. Beetle! Get one with the alley-oop with the Nitro Cell, but Zexy going to trade it right on back onto DeMarcus. So advantage still firmly in the hands of UNSW. Diffuser needs to go down here. Quick smart. Zexy takes a lot of flack. For Beetle. It's taken out. Where's the diffuser? Oh, there we go. Oh.
Ooh.
Close.
That was tight, wasn't it?
Very close.
Like 0.3 seconds, I reckon.
Oh, tech. Oh.
Yeah, it looks like they're just going to take a moment to compose themselves there. So hopefully all should be well momentarily. And let's see how it all plays out. But, you know, as I was talking about in the early stages of that round there, you know, I was curious to see whether it could be CSU again taking it or whether it could be UNSW. And UNSW do manage to find that win condition into the round. Like, I was really impressed with how they managed to take a bit of control there from the early stages. You know, I think that they did pretty solid isolating those duels. Like, I think it was initially down to a 4v4 situation, and then managed to whittle down those numbers very effectively from there, you know, keeping the majority of their force alive pretty much throughout the whole case. So great to see that some of those operator changes worked out wonderfully, you know, worked out fantastically even. So curious to see if there's going to be any more of those heading deeper into the piece. Curious what the next ban phase will look like when we do get there, as a matter of fact, you know, whether we could see some more of those high priority operators taken off the board and how that will change the landscape as well.
Yeah, I mean, Siege is always an ever-developing game as the rounds do go on. As more operators get banned, more objectives are decided upon, and that, you know, opens up a whole avenue of how to approach an objective. But Siege is one of those games with a very distinct meta in terms of what operators will bring about, depending on which bomb site it happens to be. Like, for example, like Mira, very, very commonplace. Kaid, very, very commonplace. But taking them out, there's still a raft of operators that you can still select depending on the occasion for it. Like Tubareo works absolutely well. Bandit still makes an appearance after all these years. So there is still this kind of underlying meta of which operators you should pick, but it still allows for a little bit of creativity, a little bit of experimental freedom, I'd say, to come out. And this is kind of where it shines, as Pro League is very, very defined. It's very, very rigid. These are the set plays we're going to make. These are the operators we must be bringing in. But, I mean, down here in AEL, I do like what I see. It's a bit of a mixed bag, so it's pretty interesting to see, but we're back. So much out.
So back.
No surprises.
That's it.
No surprises.
Surely they take that off the board when we get that next ban phase, you'd think. Surely.
I would not be surprised to see Thermite gone. I also wouldn't be surprised to see Hibana gone either, but I have a feeling it would be Thermite to go first here. Once again, down below in the snowmobile garage, Thermite. Very, very solid pick as well. Frosty on the Capiteo.
10 seconds left before insertion. Device placed.
Yeah, so far so good.
5 seconds remaining.
We'll see what they can cook up out of this one, Mr. Oni, as prep phase is over, and it's time to spring to action.
Wait.
Yes?
Oh! They blocked the drone hole with the Goyo canister. That's
That's
very
kind of
smart.
genius, isn't it?
Very smart.
Yeah,
Okay,
no
I
one's
like
going to be
that.
droning on it.
No droning on it, indeed. I mean, you put the drone through there. I don't think it'll even fit through anyway. And if you hear anything outside there, just pop the Goyo canister, fire spreads on the outside, give UNSW a little bit of hot feet.
It's good. Like the creativity there. We'll see if they find another way to break in. You know, obviously there's more than one way to get onto these sites, so just going to have to wait things out for the moment. But good early game presence here, you know. Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to ping that one out, so good for Frosty and co. We'll see if they can set things up to break their way in, and they should be good for it in a second here. Boom! A breaker through. Bit of damage over the top as well. Our defenders really going to have to work together on this one, or they're going to get singled out quick smart.
Will Frothen try to grab an early advantage there, get a little bit aggressive with a run out. Not going to be rewarded with much. Takes a lot more damage in return than he dealt. But still, the ship is sailing smoothly for CSU here. No one to fall just yet. But, spoke a little bit too soon. Kraz to decapitate Frothen. Dispatched. As Kraz slowly makes his way down. Just clearing up these little angles here and there. UNSW poised to make insertion very, very shortly.
That's it. Solid positioning at the moment, ready to go, ready to blow their way through. You can see they're pinging the walls there, ready to execute their strategy momentarily. Breach is already coming in, so keeping CSU on their toes. Where are they going to be coming from? Who is going to make it the first move here? Taking it nice, slow and steady, but no one dares to open things up yet.
There's a lot of noises. Kraz goes exploring, and then Marcus dead. He's looking for more. He's hungry. Frosty joins in on the fight, but Pickle gonna return a fight, but Kraz spots it on the head. Just fell short of the mark, but the diffuser does go down as Pickle. Not in a pickle this time round. He's getting themselves a nice amount of kills. But the Pickle has turned sour. He's taken out. It's a very, very nice round coming out from UNSW.
Yeah, really solid stuff coming out from there. Is going to allow them the lead. So good stuff from them. Managing to take a bit of control, and we'll see if they are going to be able to navigate forward to keep that control. So we jump in to the next one ahead of us, and we say goodbye to a couple more there, Oni.
Maverick, Fenrir gone. Interesting decisions here. Maverick definitely a bit of a pest.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many bombs.
Much harder to combat as well compared to a Thermo. I mean, with a Thermo, with a very effective bandit trick, could easily take him out. But Maverick, just those jammers won't do much.
Attackers
Neither
have
will
discovered the
those
location.
car batteries. So it also kind of makes sense to take him out as well. And Fenrir really, really good at cutting off those choke points and gifting the enemy blindness. We go again. Another round here. 2-1.
10 seconds to go.
This UNSW up 1. The CSU definitely ready and capable.
5 seconds
Now this
to
is
go.
back around.
That's it. Ready
Attackers are
Capable.
moving to defuse a bomb.
and looking to give it a go as we get in to round number 4 now. Will it be CSU's time to strike back? Will it be UNSW's time to prime up and do it all over again? All is going to be tested in these early stages here already. We're going to set up areas of penetration on towards the building here, on towards the site, as they start to slowly clear things out.
Yeah, we're taking this one nice and steady once again. Gonna be on the upper floors this time. Like here. Spotting this one bit. Oh, actually, getting a lot more aggressive here, just blowing open those floors, taking out these cams. is wreaking havoc from down below. We're gonna dig and surge their way back up. 2 minutes left on the clock. Still holding steady, but Alex is tucked in the corner once again next to the fireplace. And oh, hello, Bickle. Hoping things is back up again. Kraz taken out. Oh, hello. Pickle's looking for more. Pickle's hungry. Oh, that was just a head spotted, but just the timing. Missed opportunity there, but oh, hello. Shot in the legs. Pickle, ankle's broken. And finally, the run out from Tabarkus. Pays off. Med, dispatched. That's some pretty serious aggression coming up from CSU here, so UNSW feeling this tough bite back from CSU.
That's it. Gonna be feeling it all the way through there. Down at 2. A 4 versus 2. And see what else they can do. They got just over a minute to try and play with this one. So definitely still got plenty of time, I'd say, to try and navigate their way through these rooms here and see they might be able to zoom past and perhaps take a bit more control, because just because it's a 4v2 doesn't mean it's impossible. One opening pick could be exactly what they need to turn the tides towards themselves and see if they can do it, because see Alex there. Just have the right angle. Shots coming over. Zexy Rexy gets it done. They are going to be traded out by Froffen though. 1v3. It could be down as a 0 in a second. Shots already straight over the corner there through the solarium. Frosty trying their best to press them away. Seconds remain in this one, and they are down and out. So CSU, bring it back.
Yeah, CSU not going to let this one slide. No, sir. Came pretty close to the first round. Down from a 5v2 to a 1v1. They don't want to replicate the same mistakes again. So CSU, they swing it right on back. Momentum back into their favor. Let's go for another round here.
That's it. Let's go for another round. Let's hit the ground running. Straight onto the ground floor with this one. It's into the prep phase. And both teams have had their time in the sun so far. You know, they've had moments of brilliance shine through. We'll see which one is going to be able to take away the lead out of this one, considering, you know, they've had some pretty close rounds, I'd say, but also pretty well felt rounds in terms of domination from both sides. So we'll see who's going to be able to find the early control into this one and who will be able to hold on to that control heading towards the very end of this here round, as well as our prep phase is on its way to its completion, and we're going to be seeing the attack beginning for UNSW right now. It's time to get cracking on.
Yep, it's time to get cracking here. It's 2-2. Nothing really too crazy going on just yet.
It could be. It could be, though. Perhaps.
Yeah?
Maybe.
You
Maybe.
think so?
Yeah. I think it can get crazy, you know.
Taking this a little bit too slow, you know? Just want to just
Be a bit
rush it.
goofy if they want.
Yeah, exactly. A little bit silly, perhaps.
Yeah. Yeah. Be goofy guys, you know?
Yeah, a little bit of whimsy never hurt anyone.
Yeah. A little bit of fun with it. Why not? But they aren't looking to dabble in that energy just yet. Still keeping it cool, calm, and collected as they pass their way through the halls here. Trying their best to blow up the angles through the walls, though. Definitely can come back to save them, but no one has been spotted as yet.
That's a flank trip. The air jab set up. Castle barricade blown on open. Double charge is about to go off as Kraz makes an entry, double flashes in. But oh dear, walks straight into the bear trap. Gets his legs snapped, but he's back up. Oh, hello. Oh, Frother with a nice shot, but oh, hello. Okay, some pretty nice shots coming in, back and forth. There's Kraz. Is he back up? I think he's back up. Oh, yep, there he is. Gotta be careful. Not for much longer. Try to cook. He gets cooked instead. Sexy Rexy and Frosty now left. Bit of a dicey situation here, tussling with Pickle. Frosty gonna hang right on back here. Oh, hello. Ooh, with the drop down, okay.
Ooh. You say goodbye, I say hello, and they are gonna be doing just that. PMC Alex taking away Frosty there. Sexy Rexy picking the corner. Doesn't get the timing, and Alex snakes the kill through there. That is gonna be solid stuff. So slippery with it on the angles. And it will be the lead taken by CSU now. We got more rounds ahead of us. Let's see exactly which way they're going to go with it, though. You know, stock standard picks coming through here. I think our operators are well established, to say the least.
Yeah, definitely. We're starting to see
Locate and defuse as many bombs as
what
they
these
can.
teams kind of tend to lean towards, what kind of utility they do decide to bring here. And even though, like I said before, there is a quote-unquote set meta, there's still some amount of variation that you can bring into the fray here. Like, I mean, Mute, for example, his kit, still very, very strong with those signal jammers. Get rid of the drones, get rid of any other gadgets. But you don't really see him played that often in the Pro League, so... I mean, AEL is really prime space to kind of see what works and what doesn't as well, but, you know, just because an operator isn't quote-unquote meta, doesn't necessarily mean they're bad. And that's what we're seeing here.
Yeah, we'll see what they can do with it here, Oni. You know, I think that they got good potential. You know, they're looking to fire up on all cylinders here, so I think they're going to be okay. I think they'll be alright, but we'll see what they can do now, as they're taking it nice and slow into this one, holding patiently right in towards their respective positions. I can tell that there's probably going to be a breach sooner or later in the snowmobile's position there. They've got, obviously, Pickle on the other side of it, just in the garage, as well as Beetle Gaming, so...
Yeah.
Could have some problems if they want to break in there. I think it's going to get very bloody very quickly if they do put focus in that area. But obviously you don't know till you know, right? You don't know what's going to be lying around those corners or behind those walls, so to speak, till you open them up and take a peek in and say, peekaboo, I see you. But looks like they're getting ready for something here, Oni.
Yeah, they are indeed, as... oh, Frosty. Gonna get a really gory canister as flames bursting in. Gonna be backing up into Tubareo in a pretty good position, but... Oh, there we go. There we go. That's exactly what I was talking about. Beetle Gaming playing close. In a very, very good position to ban a trick. But if they throw an EMP, Beetle gets caught by the EMP, so that's why Pickle is playing back. Oh, okay. Never mind. Play too soon. Oh, Pickle was in a good spot earlier to deny the first exothermic charge. The second one? Not so much. Not so much.
Yeah, not so lucky that time, but perhaps they might find more fortune to favour them once we get deeper into the piece here. But
Oh, hello.
ooh, hello, goodbye. We'll see how they fare into this one. So they are going to be sticking it back for a second longer now. Going to just wait things out. We've passed the minute mark. Flash coming through there. Going to force them off the line. Great to keep position into that one. Will take some space for that matter, but the fights are still ongoing here.
Yep, still ready, waiting to go. Zexy doing a bit more landscaping here, some interior renovations here. As Pickle to find Kraz, and slowly but surely coming undone here for USW, but Frosty got to find one back onto towards DeMarcus. Still CSU with a firm advantage here. Fuser needs to make his way into those objectives quick, smart, and very, very soon with a drop down in. IKEA got to find any targets that he can, looking to spray them down, but man, and Beetle Gaming got to get a trade back. It's 3-3 now, 13 seconds left on the clock. Fuser still get to go down, but will be going down courtesy of Zexy. And IKEA gets one back. And this has just become a very, very winnable situation here for UNSW.
There it is. Looking even better now. Frothing down. Pickle, last one standing. Does get one back. Nice shots coming through there. 3 bullets and a dream. Down to 2. They're on the reload. They've got a bit more that they can work with here. We'll see So it's going to be theirs. Trying to make their util work out well for them. Really not getting much from it, are they? Really having it. So many issues here, but there you go. Eventually, UNSW get it over the line. Zexy Rexy, the one to find the execution there. So solid stuff coming through from them. And that is going to tie it up 3 for 3, and we're on for the swap.
So to come on in, it's a fresh new start, but it's going to be UNSW on the defense now and CSU on the attack. So, let's see what pick and bans come out here this time round. Kite and Ace gone again. Yep. No real surprises. Kite just much too strong of an operator to have around, especially considering the fact that he can throw those electro claws pretty far out of the ranges of EMPs. So you toss him down. Complete denial of an exothermic charge, and you wouldn't want that to be happening. As there we go, mirror. Mirror gone, Blackbeard gone, no pesky shields, no pesky one-way mirrors here. It's all clear. Crystal clear.
Yeah, all crystal clear. Looks like we're seeing the warden come out. Well, Wamai coming out, the doc as well. Okay, the doc's in the building.
Attackers need to locate
So
and defuse
interesting to
bombs
see.
if they can.
Yeah, this come through there. I don't think we've seen too much. Wamai, if I'm not mistaken, Oni. I think that's been out maybe one or maybe never. They've got the magnet, right?
Yeah, basically a big magnet that just sucks in grenades and whatnot.
Yeah, so that'd be good against the buck, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's good against anyone that has some form of nade, but I still feel like Jaeger does fill a niche that is a bit more expansive compared to what Wamai does bring in, but that's not to say that Wamai doesn't have a place. It's just that I still... Might just be old gen, honestly, I can't lie, but, you know, Jaeger will always have a place, just like Bandit does.
Yeah, and it's good that like you can go towards like picks like that in certain situations. You know, I think that it's always good to have something to rely upon every here and there only. But we'll see how they are going to fare. Getting deeper into this one now. Drone coming through with a little bit of information here, so it could be good, but could be greater momentarily. I think they're going to be able to work some magic off that one. We'll see how they go, though.
Yeah, we will see how this one goes. 2 minutes left on the clock. Just poking and prodding around. Still 5v5. Just making insertion in towards the building here. It's Kraz. Just kind of skulking around. Seeing what's up, seeing what's good. Nothing really too serious going on just yet.
Yeah, nothing too serious at the moment, but see if they can make it a little better in a second here. Shots coming over towards DeMarcus there, so they are going to be posted up. Things getting a little bit more dangerous as things progress here, but see if they are going to be able to deliver something through, because they're just playing so patiently at the moment. Good suppressive fire, but there it is. The opening. IKEA's down. Flash over the top there. Be a bit of trouble. They cook that one up. Try and brace themselves. Try and break their way in. A Pickle taking a bit of punishment. Kraz wanting the same, but no one else going down yet. However, speak too soon because Med's gone, and more could be following suit.
Yeah, slowly but surely, UNSW being torn apart limb from limb. Positions revealed, locations found. CSU starting to close in on their prey. 38 seconds left on the clock. Slowly but surely, waltzing right on in. But Zexy in a pretty strong position here. Hasn't exactly been discovered just yet, but oh, he's dancing with the devil here. The Beetle taken out. This has been turned into an impossible endeavor to something that's still a bit out of the question. Pickle down. Oh, Frosty will find one. This just got a hell of a lot easier here.
Yeah, it certainly did.
Oh!
Oh! It's gotten easier for UNSW. What is going on? Oh my gosh! And just like that, they will be able to recover in the end there, Oni, but holy moly. I thought that was going to be UNSW's round for a second there.
I saw the vision. That did quite get messy.
Yeah.
Towards the end, but the CSU, somehow, some way, they managed to hold it together and sail through undisturbed. So it could have been a little bit nasty there, but 4-3 now. CSU once again with the advantage. As UNSW will find themselves now in the master bedroom. And looking to put CSU to sleep here. Castle been brought on out. Well, my mute Frost and Legion Love trap operators to make sure they're vaulting in through those windows. Going to give CSU a bit of an unnerving sense here. Got to be checking your ankles for any goo mines, any frost mats that may be hanging around when you least expect it.
Yeah, you don't want to be dealing with that, do you? Especially those goo mines. Get out of town.
Attacker's objective is to defuse the bomb.
Say goodbye. But no, we are going to be jumping in to the next round here. And let's see what they can cook up out of it. Slow days early on, but, you know, there's always the early opportunity to just open up the angles you want. Get a bit more vision so you can stay posted up over your positions and just bring the best defense that you really can forward, like CSU. They're taking a slow and calculated approach, trying to see if they can manage to breach the building here. See if they can gain their way through to get entry into this one and maybe progress further forward from there. But at the moment, it's just a very slow and steady approach. They don't want to slip up at this stage and garner another tiebreaker in the points.
Yeah, I mean, Siege is just one of those games where you have to be really, really careful, considering how much variance there is in the operator abilities. And not to mention that half of Siege is essentially an information gathering game. You have so much access to information gathering tools, namely those drones. And you should be using them to the fullest extent. You should be exploiting them as best as you can. As Alex trying to exploit some kills there, but Frothin, we're going to open up the account there. Frosty, take it out. But, oh, IKEA with a double. Okay, finally. IKEA woken up. He's assembling furniture here, but he's going to go tumbling down. Didn't really get the instruction manual on that one. As Frothin going to be securing the kill, but Kraz with the immediate trade back. As CSU got to think twice about getting aggressive, getting antsy here, as UNSW will clap right on back.
Yeah, that's it. I'm going to be able to clap back with a big momentum. So, one player advantage for them at the moment. CSU really going to have to consider how they want to approach the rest of this one. You know, how they can find their own openings, their own path towards that victory condition there. So, they take things slow and steady for the moment. Just waiting things out to see where they can go from here. Oh, might not get too far. DeMarcus in a lot of trouble. Zexy Rexy delivers the killing blow on a 2. Player there. Beetle Gaming, last player standing. Does have the diffuser available, so they've got a little bit of time. They can try and bait things out if they get onto the site here, but still not going to be the most cleanest pursuit forward. Like, they have to be so careful, you see, clearing every single angle, because one little slip up and that's them done and dusted there. I think they already might have been spotted by the camera, as a matter of fact, as well. So UNSW just have ample time to prep themselves, like flash over the top there. So they're going leaps and bounds with this utility to just cut them off from the bomb site, aren't they? Like, they really can't do much, and yeah, it's proven there and then as well. Beetle Gaming down. That's going to be a round for UNSW. So all tied up all over again there, Oni. Solid stuff.
Yeah, this is getting pretty close. And it seems like my prediction might be a little bit off here. I did say there's going to be a decent enough gap that neither team has to get too worried. Did say this was leaning towards UNSW here, but very nice round. But UNSW, they just need to keep this momentum going. Should they want to break the stalemate here, and CSU need to get the ball rolling once again, brush off the mistakes of the past and look towards the future here. This is a brand new round that we're going down. below Snowmobile and Wine Cellar.
Yeah, that's it. And I think I saw a couple of different operators coming out there. I think I saw, what was it, Flores there? They got the explosive drone, I think. So,
That's the one.
yeah, keen to see how that goes for them, whether they can get a bit more active play out of that one. I think I saw Vigil coming through as well. So we've seen some pretty good usage out of that. They can obviously get rid of the cam feeds there. So good to see some different approaches towards the utility coming in to play here, and yeah, eager to see what this results in, whether it's just going to be this tug of war of rounds again, or whether someone's going to be able to finally break this streak, Oni, because it's just like a seesaw effect, with the rounds at the moment. Both teams are finding their moments of brilliance.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just like a pendulum here, just going back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
It's going tit for tat, band for band here, 4-4. It's got to hit that magic number 7. And you'll be right in his rain, but... Oh, play spotted. There's DeMarcus. On the flank. Coming in from the far garage there. It's Kraz. Oh, okay. Here's some noise. Here's some footsteps. Still, much slower pace this time round compared to the previous round.
That's
hello.
it. Hello, goodbye. Alex is gone. So, just like that, Kraz opens up the account, doubles onto it. Looking for more Kraz. Oh my gosh. Drifting their way through like we're on Mount Arcanel right now. This is absolutely crazy, Oni.
Well and truly stepping on the gas here. Gone from 0 to 60. What seems like an absolute nanosecond here. And tussling with more. Pickle takes a lot of flak damage as DeMarcus finds Zexy Rexy.
Reloading.
On the lurk. It's still position revealed now. Oh, hello. Getting shot through the floor. Oh! Okay. Marcus, aware. Med. Gotta take him out, but Kraz on an absolute rampage! Quad kill and on for the ace here. Pickle absolutely shivering in his boots here. Kraz is on a monumental tear here. Where is Pickle hiding? Won't be long. What position's been revealed? Kraz looking for his final victim.
Yeah, looking to see if they can get the ace out of this one. Get the final blow, but no. Frosty will deny it. So, last kill coming through for them there. Great stuff. Really solid round coming out from UNSW. Like, they just sped their way through. Just absolutely crazy pacing. But now we're going to be onwards towards some more operator bans. So, probably going to be going just pretty much about as you would expect, I'd say. But I mean, you say that, and then they go in a whole other direction. So, our curiosities are going to be realized as we have Fenrir and Grim taken out.
Two very, very important operators to have to... like I said before, trap operators to cut off those rotations. So, taken out of the mix.
Zami's out.
But Azami is out. Azami is very, very dangerous to have on Chalet.
Well, they got it.
They did. 100%.
Uh-oh. Now, we'll see what they can cook up with that one, Oni. I'm always so curious, right, about how they're going to be able to evolve their play. Like, you talked about the keeper barriers before from Azami, and yeah, they're going to be able to put those to fruition into these rounds here. So, very keen to see what value they can find from that, but also how CSU adapt around it. Like, there's so much potential for both of these rosters here, and you can tell by how competitive this match has been.
Yeah, it's really, really been neck and neck. I didn't expect it to be this close. To be honest, we haven't really seen much of UNSW in the full form yet. Neither have we really seen much from CSU either. So, I guess this is well and truly the first test for both of these teams against an equal opponent. And yeah, like you said, Matsy, the scoreline really does say it all. 9 rounds have gone by, and it's just a 1-round differential advantage to UNSW that well and truly could slip out of the hands at any moment.
Yeah, curious to see if it is going to be slipping through or whether I might be able to make something more of it here. Ooh, big damage there. Med's in
Ooh.
trouble. Oh my gosh. They barely got out of that one alive. Wow, but hey, they're still here, so they can still make an impact, I suppose. Albeit low HP, but I mean, it doesn't matter if they're still alive, right? But we'll see how the rest of this one goes, because CSU looking to make things nasty.
Flashbangs toss on in. Frosty gets a full force of the sun thrown towards his eyes, but Kraz, oh, to open it up, Alex dispatches Kraz. He's on one. He was looking a bit lackluster, but after that previous round, he's got the wind back in his sails and it's really trailing along very, very nicely here. 10-6. There's Alex taken out, and there's another, but does go into the way of CSU. Kraz only find one, but the trade back not that long after Pickle taken out by IKEA. As you want to stop it, it's looking good, and this could very well be the beginning of the end here for CSU.
Yes, we could see darker times ahead here, Oni. If UNSW lock it down here, they could step things up in a high gear. Take it one step closer towards the end, but damage already coming over the top. Beetle Gaming is out. IKEA on for the double kill now. Looking to see if they can find 3, maybe 4 for the quad. They hold it back here. Hold it steady. Just trying their best to garner some form of the positioning there. Like, they got a couple of players to worry about. But Frotham's down. All going to go down in the mudroom. DeMarcus is out. So UNSW deliver. They're on 6 now. One step closer towards a potential victory.
Okay, alright. Just walk straight into the mosh pit. CSU will at 4-6 now. Match point here for UNSW. They've got the advantage firmly in their hands. Do not let it go. Not when you have it this close. CSU really need to lock in and shift everything into high gear, high octane. Because it needs to be absolutely crystal clear rounds from here. No room for error. No room for mistakes. It needs to be 2 clean in a row to take this to OT.
That's it, Dr. Oni. We're going to be back into it right now. Let's see how they manage push their way through here.
Located by attackers.
Oop, looks like they found the sites already. So a decent start, all while they were just utilizing their drones there. So very keen to see how they managed to navigate their way into the building here and see whether they can find more from it. I like this angle, or these angles rather, coming out from the drones here. You know, it's not easily spotted, so it's going to be pretty solid, I'd say, honestly. And very keen to see how it all goes now as we are into the action phase. It's time to turn those proposals into action.
Yep. Theory is one thing, but practicality is another. As you want to something, they know exactly what to do here, but it's just a matter of executing it perfectly. Keep themselves from going to overtime. Still, taking this one nice and slow. Nothing too crazy going on just yet. Soon to change as the gridlocks coming out, hopping around. As time slowly ticks down, CSU still being held at the gates.
Oh, here we go, Ernie. Frothman takes down Kraz there. Sensors are going to be revealing their location as well, making a bit of noise there. But let's see what they can do here. Is someone going to get spotted? They just might. Shots coming up the top there. Let's see what they can do. Oh, there's another one. They just can't get the angle. Oh! They have knocked him down. I reckon they might come back. Med's gone in the meantime, though.
Yeah, Med went to go hunt. An untimely death. He'll find. As Alex crawls his way out. There's a resurrection. Should come forth, but oh, Zaxi with the timing. DeMarcus going for the floor mat. Gonna catch Stray bullets. IKEA still just hanging around. 3 to 4 for UNSW here. And just like that, Frosty taken out. So UNSW in a very, very dire situation once again.
Yeah, real dicey, real spicy here. 2 versus 4, and it can turn to 3 if they can get the shots here. Not going to be able to get it done, though. Holding back, there it is. Beetle Gaming's down. Good start for IKEA still. They need to do more. Well, they're doing it. 2v2 down to 1. Zexy Rexy's gone. IKEA, it's all on you. Now or never. Make or break. 34 seconds. And CSU have to work together here. They can't afford to slip. Can't afford to go 1 by 1. They are going to become undone. Ooh, shots coming through.
Oh.
They get one. Surely not. Pistol out. They're going for it. Holding back. They reset. They're still water too. They're dodging and weaving around these bullets right now, but the time is ticking here. Oh, IKEA gets it done. And that is it for UNSW.
Oh, the pre-fire straight through the wall. Oh my god, IKEA. Oh, okay. Wow, what a way to end that one.
Can't believe it. Just absolutely insane. My gosh,
Wow.
Oni. I'm shocked. I'm so shocked.
I'm speechless. I mean, it looked unwinnable, well and truly, but IKEA somehow, some way pulls a win right out of the
Yeah.
bag. Pre-fire just walks straight on into it, and 7 to 4 will be the scoreline. UNSW, they find their mojo, they find the momentum just at the end to squeeze out those extra rounds and break CSU. 7 to 4 will be the scoreline.
That's it. Managed to break their way in there and managed to put in a lot of work. But, you know, obviously with a lot of work, it means you have to have your mandatory breaks in between. So we're going to head to a break while we get things set up, everybody. We'll be back soon. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series, and we are back, and we are here with Kraz!
Hello.
Welcome. It's a pleasure to have you on board, Kraz, and I got to say, it's great to see you guys take away a win there. You know, I think that confidence was shining through. I know that Oni has given you a lot of flack in the past for playing Buck and operators like that, but, you know, tonight you managed to get away with the win. So I guess talk me through that. Like, it was looking a bit close for a while there, but what do you feel like you guys did right in order to get it over the line?
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the book and everyone's teamwork to summon together. So we had a lot of strats and things like we were like pre-planned to do into our game. And I mean, it got a little bit messy there because like we didn't know what we were doing exactly, and like things were a little bit cluttered. But eventually, we just outgunned them and came out on top. So that's a good win.
Okay, very nice. So, Kraz, I gotta ask you. You were a little bit lacking earlier. I can't lie, you were getting picked off pretty early on by Pickle and Alex a couple times. You know, you're having a bit of difficulty, but then somehow, some way, you just come flying out the door with a 4K. Very, very nicely done, I will say as well. You know, I'll give credit where credit is due. It was a very nice 4K. Yeah, I did see a 4K this time, so don't worry, I did see it. So can I just ask, like, personally, as you know, a player that has experience playing FPS games, so what are you looking to bring in terms of the skill into this team, like just raw mechanics and stuff, and how do you kind of feel yourself playing into that?
Okay, as you know, I'm an FPS player. I play FPSs.
Yeah.
So I bring the aim. Hopefully they've given me a role where I can just shoot them. I don't have to think about anything. They just point me in a direction, and I go and I shoot them. So when that happens, we win the round. But I really like the team. It's a newer season of AEST than we had it before, but I'm really trying to like match the energy of my teammates. So if they're giving it their all, they're like really trying and strats and comms and shooting, then I'll match them, just making sure like to foster a good AEST community within our uni club.
Okay, I like it.
Mm-hmm.
Any final words, Betsy? Anything? No
I like it as well. You know, I'm just caught up in the aura. You know, I think
aura.
Yeah.
Aura from this guy. Aura from this guy. That's crazy. Crazy statements. Crazy statements being made here.
Nah, definitely love to see it, Kraz. You know, I think you guys have got a well-deserved victory there. You know, I think that it's onwards and upwards from here for you and your team. You know, it seems like you guys are consistently improving week by week. And yeah, I'm just really keen to see how the next few weeks go.
Thank you. I mean, I hope we keep continuing and we'll make it eventually to LAN. And thank you for the praise.
All good. So great to get Kraz on board there for an interview. You know, good to get some insights from the one and only. And already, we've got more in store, don't we?
Do we? I thought that was it.
So.
Do we?
Yeah. Nah.
Who's next?
Well, who's next?
Yeah.
It's UTS and UON going to be our next game online very soon, everybody. And I'm so keen to see what these teams can do as well. You know, I think everybody has got something to play for, but who is going to be playing, Oni?
So, on the side of UTS, we've got Sweet Red Jam, Berry Smoothie, Margarine, Clayton, and Arch. All food related. I don't think just noticed that. A lot of them food related.
I'm getting hungry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little bit peckish here, and I'm sure these players are getting hungry for some kills as well. On the side of UON, we've got ZQK, Sword, Adif, Polo, and Buzzy Days to join in on the fray here.
That's it. Plenty of different players there and looking to give it their best. We'll see who is going to be able to get it over the line this time around. You know, players to watch for. I'd say Sword, definitely going to be a player to watch on the side of UON. And in terms of UTS, can't put my thoughts on exactly which player can shine through there. You know, I think that all the different food-related items, you know, feel like they're all highlight players in that aspect there, Only. You know, I got to say, Sweet Red Jam definitely makes me think back to having a strawberry jam sandwich, you know, so maybe that's the player to watch today. I reckon I'm going to pick that one as the player to watch for UTS.
Okay. Fair. I mean, to be fair, we really haven't seen much of UTS. This is only the third week. The first match
Yeah.
from UTS was quite disappointing, and the second match, of course, they couldn't field their fifth, so it was kind of just for funsies, I suppose. So today,
Yeah.
really going to be the first true test of UTS here, and UOM. I mean, we see them play. We see them do quite well as well. They are capable of pulling out some very, very nice rounds. So this one should also be very, very interesting as well.
I reckon it's going to be interesting. But you know what else is interesting? We do have Oblong actually playing for UTS tonight. Margarine will not be on the field. So we've lost a one food-related item. But we'll see how things go once we do get down to business here, Oni.
Yep, get down to business. We will indeed. Should be fun. UTS versus UON. And both teams really looking to cement the place here in the rankings. What are you expecting to come out of this one, Mr. Matsu?
Played.
Kaid gone or Kaid to be played?
Be played. This is the game where they let it slip and it's going to get played. Nah,
Okay.
we'll see. I feel like in terms of operators that could slip in, I think there's a possibility of the Blackbeard, at least early on. You know, we've seen that one break through a few times. I think that, yeah, we'll probably see maybe the Thermite actually get banned out this time, because I know that that one was relied upon a little bit coming into the last one there. So definitely could see that one break in as well. But yeah, otherwise I think the bans will probably be more of the same. You know, I think we could see the Ace go bye-bye there. Possibly Fenrir maybe later in the piece. Yeah, a lot of different bits of potential, I guess, but we'll see what they can make of it. And I guess jumping into that, like, what do you think might be coming through on the bans there? Like, are you in agreement with me, or do you think it could go a different direction?
Well, I mean, it really depends on what map is to come out, but
True.
Some of these operators are very commonly banned regardless of what map it is. Like, for example, Mira will disappear at least once throughout the ban phases. Blackbeard is also been a pretty hot contender getting removed. And Kaid just over and over and over again is tirelessly being removed. So don't think we'll see that handsome bearded man anytime soon. It seems like, yeah, Siege players have got something against handsome fellas with beards. You know, Blackbeard's gone, Kaid's gone. So, yeah, outside of that, I mean, you're bound to see at least one or two hard breaches taken out of the equation. Would be absolutely foolish not to take them out. But then outside of that, it's a bit more open to interpretation when it comes into the specific maps. But generally, you have a couple levels to it. You have the operators that are, irrespective of map, they'll be gone. And then it just really comes down to the subdivided individual maps, really.
Yeah, so curious to see which one we're going to end up on once it all gets set up and ready to go here. But we'll see what's going down, how things are going to go. Mr. Oni. Oh, here we go. Going to cafe.
Oh. Fancy a nice cup of coffee, Mr. Matty?
Yeah. I reckon we get a cup of coffee, before getting into this this match here. I think that sounds quite delightful.
It does.
Bit of energy into the mix there before we go into the fray. Yeah.
Get a nice hot drink brewing, and can tell that there's trouble brewing in these bands here. As Azami Blackbeard taken out of the mix.
No
Blackbeard.
Kaid yet.
No Kaid yet, but I would be very surprised if he's still hanging around anytime soon after this. But yeah, honestly, I don't think we'll see Thermite banned. If anything, Ace and Habata should be gone here, because there's not too many really big walls leading towards the objectives where Thermite will be proved to be useful.
Oh, not
so
happening.
yeah. Oh, Mirror gone.
Dokkaebi.
Oh,
I was right. Kaid's broken in.
Oh
my gosh.
Oh,
Can't believe it. Well, welcome to the Kaid show, Oni. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
Interesting.
I'm excited. We're going to make it work. We're going there.
Don't know what happens there. Not a single hard breach gone either. All the hard breaches are in there.
Yeah.
I was expecting maybe an ace gone at least, maybe even Habana, but no,
Yeah.
we're going to be seeing all of them around. Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting bats
It's,
going on. Okay.
Game's full of surprises at the moment. You know, maybe we even see the Rook coming out. Love to see it.
Rook shotgun.
Yeah, that's it. We'll get it done just like Anuki in one of our previous weeks there. So keen to see how that goes. But no, it's exciting to see how these teams are going to approach this because I think Kaid has what is it, a bit of potential, don't they? They've got the throwables, right?
Yes, the Electro Claw, yes.
Yeah, that's the one.
Mm-hmm. It's like a bandit battery that you can throw.
That's it.
That's the one.
It's gonna be dangerous.
Yeah, I mean, in the right situations as well. Unlike bandit batteries, which will only cover one specific section of the reinforced wall, will only cover one reinforced wall. Kaid's Electro Claw can cover multiple. In some instances, can cover 2 walls and the floor hatch as well. So if you put it in the right spots, it can prove to be really, really annoying. And you can get a lot of value out of just one Electro Claw as well. I think if I remember correctly, he only has 2 now. So, I mean, if you put the one in the right spot, that's 6 walls gone. Which is pretty diabolical, so not very unsurprising to see Kaid banned a lot. But in this case, not. He's still around.
Yeah, they're still there. Still A-OK for the moment at least. And excited to see if that's going to stay the case heading later into the piece there. Maybe, you know, it gets banned out in that last ban phase further along into the rounds there, or maybe it gets banned at the side switch. Like, yeah. But for now, let's enjoy it with all its glory, you know. Let's see if anyone actually picks it up to play heading into these rounds, or whether they've just kind of left it there and they're going to go in a whole other direction. Like, yeah. Very curious to see how they want to navigate this one. And I guess if they didn't pick it, Oni, would it be a surprise? Like, do you think that, yeah, it would be one of the most valuable picks there, or?
I mean, yeah, you're always going to want to have an anti-hard breacher in one way or another, whether it be a mute or a bandit. So if it's available to you, there's no reason to not take it, especially with its 4 hatches as well. They're pretty hard to counter, especially with, I mean, you could have a mute jammer up on an elevated position, but even that's not guaranteed. You could use a Tubereo, but Tubereo, using it on a floor hatch, probably not the best of idea. So Kaid, I mean, there's really no reason not to use him. There's a lot of flexibility in what he can do with his Electro Claw, so I'd be very surprised if we don't see him in. Considering he's not being bad, it is, I'd say, like, almost certainty that he should be picking him up.
Yeah, that's great to see. And yeah, hopeful that the teams take that into account there and structure their operators accordingly. You know, obviously it was great to see the change up of the pace for the operators as well. Like, we have seen Dokkaebi bans come out before, and I guess maybe the teams realized the value of it on a map like Cafe, and so that's the reason they got rid of it in this instance, as opposed to like some of the other maps we've seen, you know, like Clubhouse, Chalet, etc., for example. But yeah, just always interesting to see the different approaches and mindsets coming through from each of our individual rosters there, Ernie. And yeah, I'm just keen to see what else they're going to be able to come up with out of this one. You know, I think it's definitely a good opportunity for all rosters there, and yeah, just excited to see what else they're going to be able to do. But Arnie, let's branch off in a bit of a different direction now. You know, still about the game, but let's go in a different direction. If you could create your own operator, what kind of kit would it have?
Oh,
yeah,
interesting. Never actually really thought about this too much, because I mean, this is kind of hard just to think of an operator up on the spot. But
yeah. you feel like it would be like a hard breach type of character, or like do you think it'd be more
Probably an operator that does something really stupid. Just something you wouldn't even imagine. Something stupid.
rip the extinguishers off the wall? Yep, that's the
And stop beating
operator.
people with it,
Yeah.
exactly. It's like a big fire extinguisher and
Yeah.
baffing people over the head with it. Yeah? That's what we want.
Yep.
Melee characters.
That sounds great. Just like Monty, the shield there. Yep, they're gonna bring out the extinguisher and just go bonking. That's going to be a lot of fun there. Nah, I
Fire
think that
extinguisher
sounds...
cannons.
Oh my god.
Yeah? It's a drone.
Yeah.
With a cannon on it that
it'll,
shoots fire extinguishers out of it.
it'll kind of operate similar to like how the goo mines work, right? Yeah, I reckon that'll be good. But nah, keen to see how things come to fruition with that one, Oni. And jumping on to custom or potential plans for operators, maybe let's start thinking about some maps as well. What kind of
Custom
map
maps.
would you like to bring to Siege if you had the opportunity?
Oh, we've got a lot of variation. We've got a bank.
Yeah.
We've got a skyscraper. We've got like a cafe. What would be cool? We've got a consulate. I mean, we've got everything. We've got even a plane. So, I mean, what does that really leave? If you think about it.
I mean, there's definitely ideas that you can play into, right? The first thing that came to my mind was something like a racetrack, to be honest, or like some kind of like stadium, like just a big place, right? Where you can really, just make something of it, and we'll see how it goes. Maybe they'll play into that in the future, but in the now, we are getting into the bands again. Thank you so much for your patience there, everybody. Great to see.
Oh,
there we go.
Oh,
so Mira and Duckabee going to be coming out of this one, and keen to see what operators are going to be picked out. Gridlock, Hibana, Legion. It's all looking good. Wow. No Kaid, Oni. So
no
there you
Kaid.
go. See you later.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being.
I mean, it is up top in the bar and cocktail lounge, so you're not really going to be using too many reinforcements anyway. As on the walls that are really, really important that you do have those reinforcements, it's pretty negligible if you do use a hard breach on it. Like, for example, the one facing the stairs, I mean, if you blow that open, what really use does that make? Wasting like an entire thermite charge on it, or like a little ace burrito. So, I mean, not really surprising that they didn't really bring much in terms of anti-hard breach. I mean, realistically, the only one that they have is mute, and even then, in this instance, it'll be more so focused on preventing drones from gathering as much information as possible. But yeah, no, those castle barriers are really going to do more work than any reinforcements that they can put up here. So now, just waiting around and see what will happen from this one.
Yeah, we'll see where they can go with it. Keen to see how they play things out here. So they look to take it slow and steady, approaching it from the various different angles here. Archulus going to be working their way up through towards Main Street there. We'll see where they approach it first. Obviously, good to get an opening pick already. The UTS side, they've found the right point of entry, but they've still got a few more players that they need to decipher out of this one.
Yeah. Oh, hell.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, okay. That's a good awareness.
Yeah.
Okay, smart. Barry drops down in the right, doesn't expose himself to the angle, and just drops it and pre-fires. Okay, very smart. Very, very smart. I like that.
Couldn't agree with you more there. I think that they definitely showcased a lot of presence out of that one, all the prominence, and keen to see what else is going to come through. Utility keeping them at bay for the moment. Nice shot from Sword. Does manage to drop one down. Looking to see if they can catch anyone else around the bend as well. going to be in the way, so no information gathered yet, and they still have a bit of time to play with here, but slow and steady might just keep them in the race.
Yeah, there's no reason for UON to overextend, no reason to overpeak. Oh, hello. Oh, sword, oh dear. Yikes, just gonna walk straight back into Berry Smoothie's bullet hose. It's 2-4 now. The UON, it's becoming ever so increasingly dicey. There's Polawaga. Themselves a nice kill, but it's gonna get traded right on back by Arch. He's gonna gun them down. It's gonna be a very, very nice first round straight out of the gate for UTS.
That's it. Opening it up there and trying their best to remain confident. We'll see if that confidence is going to shine through, jumping in to the rest of our rounds as well. So Ace is going to be coming out, Jaeger on deck as well, Jackal. So various different operator picks to come through here, and keen to see how all of those work out. Jumping into the prep phase here.
Yeah, Berry Smoothie reprising the role on the Jackal with a nice triple kill in the round beforehand. Will be the same objective to come out here. Up top. The bar. And, yeah, UON gotta be a bit more careful about how they play that one. They don't want to repeat of the round before. So gonna look to take this one in the stride and see what's come of this one.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes.
Oh, hello.
Ooh, hello, goodbye. Maybe. Sky high, they're gonna be. Looking to fly over now. Just take it easy. Open up some of the walls there. Get some fortifications down. Definitely have to spring to action sooner rather than later, especially if you want to hold things back against UTS here. But UTS going to be approaching through various different angles right now. We'll see how things play out. Jumping in to the rest of this one. The drones are out, and there's more to follow.
And the grid load tracks chucked on in. We'll be cutting off those rotates. The drones are coming in. The drone army rolls on in to gather as much intel as possible for UTS make their stand on those objectives. Just under a minute, just under 2 minutes left on the clock. There's Oblong down below on the lurk. Right through the barb and Nate's thrown on in, but Oblong actually first to taking out Polawaga. It's too aware. Catch him right down, raining bullet and hellfire from above. Oh, very smoothly with another bit of deep. Got a claw one right on back. There's a Hail Mary, an alley-oop of a Nitro Cell. Trade themselves out as well. And UTS down a man here, man advantage in the hands of UON.
Ooh, they're focused up, aren't they? Looking to see if they can start to find us some good information whilst droning through. So they stick it out. And here we go. We passed it by the minute mark now. Still a bit of time to ignite that spark. Still a bit of time to spring it to action here, but they're making a lot of noise. Ready to break their way in as soon as they possibly can. No one has been revealed as yet, though. Bullets coming around the bend there, so could see a bit of action in a second here, Oni. As times are getting desperate as well. The sands of the hourglass are coming down with great haste.
Yeah, time is cruel, mistress, and even crueler as UTS. So it's time to mount their attack. Flashbangs thrown on in. Pre-fire's coming out. 20 seconds left on the clock. They're down a man, but the time is now, and the end is nigh here. As Arch spraying through nothing, but the shots won't connect. 13 seconds left on the clock. This might be a lost cause here. Just getting down too low, too slow. Arch goes down. Clayton goes down as well. Sweet Red jab left to pick up the pieces with 4 seconds left. And Diffuser on his back, but he's doing it! But just at the finish line, fell over as UON will pick themselves up in the first round.
Great to see that they were able to hold themselves together there. You know, I thought maybe we could see things go a little bit more one-sided, but no, they make it work. So great to see that come through there. Looks like there's a few differences coming out as well. Scopos coming out there. There's the combo you were talking about earlier as well, Thermite and Thatcher. So great to see that one coming to fruition there for the teams here. And curious to see how it all plays out. I like how Oblong's brought out the Monty as well. I think this is the first time we've seen the Monty tonight, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, curious to see how it works out for them. You know, whether they can find a bit of power, find a bit of a presence coming through with that one.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you see a Monty, it is a bit of an intimidating presence. Just seeing a
power pick, even, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's just a man just storms up in front of you with an iron wall straight in front of his face that you can't shoot through, so it's going to be a little bit intimidating, but shouldn't be too intimidating enough that UON will cower in fear. As if the operator picks have been locked in a pretty standard setup coming in for UTS and UON. Scopus coming in.
See how it plays out. Got a bit of time to play with as well here. Slipping their way through. Taking it slow and steady. Trying to break down those cameras as well. I respect it. Minimize that information gathering as much as they possibly can here. But we'll see what they can work over the top of this one. As they're creeping around the stairs. Looking to see what they can manage to muster through here. Just looking to take it with a calmness to them even. But that calmness is sure to pay off soon.
Yeah, this one's all too quiet here. Oblong up top, slowly, surely making his way down as exothermic starts to go off. As Arch is spraying on through, trying to find any picks if possible. ZK down really, really low. Polawaga takes a bit of flak as well. Zio and they're feeling the heat, they're feeling the brunt of UTS's attack here. With a minute 30 left on the clock, drone gets taken out. So Arch still looking for more.
Still looking for more. And let's see if they are going to be able to do it as they stick back for a second here. Just over a minute to go. Damage coming out there. Ooh, Clayton in trouble. Barry will be the first one to fall. Polo does find it, and it will be sword drawn there as well. Clayton's down. Oblong to follow. They are getting singled out here, one after the other. It's all getting ripped up. Sweet Red Jam down and out, and a flawless round to come through there. Wow, Oni. I love the calculated approach to that one. You know, singling out those engagements time and time again, and it earns them a victory. But let's see what the next victory is going to be into the ban phase here.
Yeah, just finding those 1v1s, just picking them apart. Some very, very nice craftsmanship coming in for UON. Surge ahead, one extra round. The operator pick and band's about to come on through. It's going to be Castle and Ace. Cool. I rate it. I rate it.
I rate it too. Ooh, we got a Rooney being hovered here. Have we seen that one before, Rooney?
Not today.
Yeah, not today.
Not today.
Deimos coming out as well. Ram, Goyo. Lots of mute coming out though, as always. So
yeah, there has actually been a lot of mute today.
Yeah, what's with that, Odie? Is this unusual?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I usually don't see mute too much in the pro scene. I mean, we see a lot of smoke, which honestly we don't see a lot of smoke in AEL, which I'm really, really surprised about. Smoke is played very, very often. Especially in the Pro League, considering how effective his toxic babes can be in denying entries, denying plants as well,
Yeah.
diffuser plants. So I'm really surprised we're not seeing a lot more smoke. Better mute.
Maybe we should ask some of our players about that. You know, heading into an interview
That'd be a
going
good
forward.
idea.
I think it'd be good to get some insights on that. 'Cause, yeah, it's a valuable operator pick, as you said there. You know, it's got a lot of potential. So let's see if we can pick their brains later.
Sounds like a plan.
Yeah. Alrighty. Time to get prepped up. Ooh,
Oh,
shots
hello.
already coming out the window. BkWhatOCE!
Oh,
okay.
why?
Saying g'day, and they are gone today. Very smoothie. Smooth with it
Why
there.
would you do that?
Yeah, I think they were a little too keen to go outside, weren't they?
Way too keen.
Yeah.
Way too overzealous. Oh, berry smoothie! Getting some more. A sword takes a bit of damage as well as UTS. Still only steady though for UON. I mean, you had the advantage there. If you just toned it back, didn't push out, ZQK would have been alive and well. As Legion is especially the one operator that you don't want dying early round. Considering how his goos recharge over time, the longer he stays alive, the more goos he will get. But Oblong, not going to get much opportunity in that round of Polawaga to find and decapitate him. Sword still hanging around. Oh, okay, nice spray down. Clayton felled by the sword here. As UON, the early mistake, looking to be turned around, but just like that, a D for Polawaga, both fall, and a man advantage snatched away in an instant.
Yeah, slips away, and they are still ready to play here. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
Big hold it. Oh, there it is. Goodbye to sword, and more could follow. Very smoothly. Been solid with it in this round, but now we're on for the 1v2 situation. Aussie Days. Keen to see if they can find at least one of them here. Trying their best. Diffuser picked up. Aussie Days ready around these corners, just holding their angle here. Ooh, the fire coming out. Aussie Days in a bit of trouble. Let's find one. They're falling back. They have cover. Archulus doesn't know. More coming out. They're in a bit of trouble. Time still in their favor, though. They still got a lot more to give. And they're trying to get into it. Shots come through. Somehow they're still alive. They're still in this one, Oni. I cannot believe this.
Yeah, somehow, some way, 16 seconds left on the clock. Aussie Days actually in a really, really good position. To go down, it's a fake. And Arch! Gonna win that one out as a valiant effort, but the fake to come in to warrant a reaction to push. And a Aussie Days as Arch will hit the shots necessary. That's 2-2 now. As UON advantage slipped out of the hands and we're tied up once again.
That's it. Tying up 2 for 2 now. Let's see if that's going to change heading into this next round ahead of us. Ooh. Lion looking to be brought out there. And we see a Carly as well. We'll see what they can do with these. Valkyrie also going to be activated. So, good to see how they managed to change things up once again here. You know, I always love the transformative operator picks here. I think it's good to put them into fruition. But we are going to be jumping in to round number 5 now. Dive in and get into the prep stage. All the barricades are going to be coming up. Everything is going to be coming up and bringing things down here. But once the gates do go down, rather, once things are open for attack, UTS are going to be looking to lock this one down, lock another round in, because no one's in the lead right now, but someone could certainly take it.
Yep. What chatter coming from the operators? There's not much chatter in terms of action going on just yet. 2-2, but ooh, Sweeper Jam bringing the Kali. Okay.
Okay.
Interesting. Kali not very often, we do see her come out. You know, a little bit of quick scoping, never hurt anyone. Except the person getting quick scopes. That is for sure. But 2-2 now. And this could very well be the deciding round where either team could start to build up the momentum and turn this whole ship around, or we could just keep going tit for tat like we did in the previous game.
We'll see what they can do, Oni. See what they can cook up here. So they're going to be sticking back. Looking to wait things out for a moment longer. Looking down into the bar there. No one going to be present in that position for the moment, but definitely could be in a second. A good spot coming through. They're even creating their own angles through the showers as well. Ooh, big boom coming out though, very smoothly down. Oblong to follow. UON locking in now. But the trade has come through from Clayton once again. ZQK finds it, looking to see if they can catch anyone else. 2v4 here. Things have really heated up.
Yeah, well and truly, just in an instant, UON just turns up the ante against UTS, who are struggling to handle the flow here. Oh, okay. That could have been bad. Arch. Just cross that placement off as ZQK. Gotta capitalize. Arch decapitated. A sweet red jam soon to follow, but the shot's coming in as the shot will sail straight past each other. A sweet needs to hit the quick scope of a lifetime, but not to be. Polawaga gonna finish them off with a Desert Eagle, gonna rip them to shreds.
Yeah, great stuff coming out of it there, Mr. Oni. And we'll see what they can do here. Getting in to round 6 instead. The Maestro. Gonna come out. Got Twitch as well. Aurora. All the operators gonna be locked down right now. So time to get down to business once again here. Oni, we'll see which team is going to be able to take control of this one. UON up by 1 for the minute. That can very easily change depending on how things play out for UTS into this round here. So site's already going to be located by UTS very, very quickly, might I add. So curious to see how they are going to be making their approach through as they look to just hold things down for the moment before the action phase begins.
Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure there's no funny business afoot here. UON up 1.
Seconds remaining.
There's objectives will be in the kitchens.
5 seconds left before insertion.
There's the Ram being brought in as well, and the Vada.
Attackers are moving to defuse a bomb.
Bravado or Bravado? Pretty sure it's Bravada. Let me just double check. Brava. That's the one.
Brava.
Brava. Yeah, Brava's one of the new ones, and definitely was not. You know, I do sound like a bit of a boo when I say, back in my day, we didn't have any of these fancy schmancy gadgets. Back in my day, we didn't have these robots running around. We just had sledgehammers.
Now we got fire extinguishers.
Yeah, no, we got bloody operators just running around bopping people over the head with fire extinguishers.
I cannot believe it.
Barbarians! Unbelievable!
Absolutely barbaric.
Inhumane, if I do say so myself.
Yes, indubitably.
Sweet Red Jam takes a bit of flack. Just under 2 minutes left, and Rant looking to tear things up. Gonna tear it all down. We'll be opening up a new avenue of attack that UON are vulnerable from, but doesn't seem like it. Sword strike first. It's very smoothie taken out. That's a very important operator to lose as well. Finker with the health boost, the adrenal surge. Another good one to lose.
Yeah, gonna be lost out there, and we'll see what they can do. Ooh, a deep going down. Good opening for the UTS side here. I'm curious to see what they are going to be able to do. Heading forward from here, Oblong. See you later. Sword, good for their double. Looking to see if they can find anyone else. 1 minute to go. ZQK finds the chalice there. So, 2 players from A now. Clayton and Sweet Red Jam. And we'll see how they can manage to unravel this situation as they are caught in quite the bind. But they found one. Traded back. And it's going to be UON finding exactly what they need.
Yep, that's exactly what UON needed. As they're a pretty aggressive team. They do get a lot more mobile than I usually do see. And, you know, at first it was a little bit rough, a little bit sketchy in terms of the plays that they decided to make. But, you know, tone it down a little bit, but still maintain the pressure to keep UTS uncomfortable. And it really paid off. I mean, some of these rounds, UTS were just caught completely off guard by the level of measured aggression coming out from UON here. So if UON keep this up, especially on their attack where there's a lot more room to get a lot more aggressive here, should be a pretty interesting half to come out here.
Ying going to be banned out this time. I don't think we've seen that one banned really much. So
I don't think we've ever seen Ying banned ever.
Yeah, what's the thought process, do you think, behind that one, Oni?
Not 100% sure. My best guess would be the good old classic, get up on the roof, drop a bunch of smoke, throw all your Ying candelas in, and plant. That's what I'm guessing. You know, up in the cocktail lounge, up top? Yeah.
Yeah.
The skylight above, drop all your smokes in, throw all your flashes in, send someone in, plant, and just have everyone just sit up top and just...
Yeah, so it's like a rush strategy, more or less.
Essentially.
I see it, but we won't see it in this round. And we won't see it going forward, so... Good to hear about these things on practice, or, you know, in theory, though, so... Maybe we'll see it in future, but... We are going to be seeing things set up nice and quickly, you know, getting those barricades up a nice and a quick, and keen to see how things go down. Jumping in to this next one, as we are going to be waiting things out. Looking to just take it slowly but surely here, as they have to find their way through here. Ooh. Good spot. You know, they weren't able to spot the drone there, but the information is good on the other side of things. So, very keen, curious even to see what the rest of this round's going to look like, because UON are already clawing their way in.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, like I said before, UON are just one of those teams that do get really aggressive, and yeah, ZQK taken out by Berry Smoothie on the lurk. That's going to be a bit of extra kick in the guts. Oh, hello. Oh, Berry. Tussling. Gotta be careful. Just gotta hang right on back and play a bit more safe. But yeah, I mean, just by looking at the operator picks of UON here, really does suit a bit more of an aggressive playstyle. Deimos in. Essentially a 1v1 maniac. And have the Docker be do all the calling, and then IQ finds out the locations of the scanner. It's pretty much just built to send Deimos in to go kill, really.
Yeah, I think it's a fair strategy, you know, just say go kill and hope for the best from there, but see what they can manage to muster out of this one. Slowly, surely.
Oh dear.
They're waiting for it. Oh, popped! They will lock down a bit of damage out of it to see if they can get anything else going forward as well. Big problems could be on the way through for UTS here. Polo, another one coming through for them. Trade going out though, and Polo delivers more. They got 3 right now. See if they can go for 4. The angles are good. They just need to lock in.
They need to lock in though. 2v3 with Arch. Down half health as well. But oh, the flank coming in from Arch. Polo just take it completely off guard here. And from a mad disadvantage, it's been equalized, but the refuses to go down. Sword just covering Archer's 12. Just like that. Taken out. It's Clayton. pretty dicey situation here. Two players, both armed to the teeth. But oh, hello. Defense swinging in. Clayton. Now is 1v1 presented to them on a silver platter here, but it's going up against Sword. He's been such a menace, 10-3 right now. Clayton just inching in ever so closer. 20 seconds left. Clayton needs to do something here, try to fake, but Sword's not budging. Sword knows better than to budge and try and fight that one, but the shot's coming in as Sword will come sliding in. And absolutely no Jesus, no clutch to come in for Clayton. My god, 2-5 now, 3-round gap, and this is getting a little bit out of hand here for UTS.
That's it. Good stuff coming through there from UON. You know, they managed to lock another one into their favor. Been really impressed with how they've been able to compose themselves here, and keen to see what else they are going to be able to do as we jump deep into the fray. Once again, it's time to get into play here. Time to get into that prep phase, and our drones are going to be all set up, all ready to go. As we look to start the show here. Sites haven't been spotted as yet though, but there we go. Nice and quick there, so they're going to be able to lock down that information and plan their approach towards the building accordingly. So curious to see how UON's going to go here, jumping deeper into their attacking phase, and how UTS looks to respond to it. You know, they've had a few rounds run away from them. This is their big chance, their big moment even, to strike back.
Yeah, it is indeed. And a pretty bold decision, the Sweet Red Jam to opt for the Boss G.
Activating camera.
Could come back to fight them back in the rear later on, but gotta be trailing along smoothly for now. Oh, just like that. ZQK, man, taken out first. That's like 4 times I've seen ZQK taken out first. I mean, you gotta be careful. You gotta turn down the aggression. As ZQK, if put in the right positions, can get aggressive, can get a lot of kills, but just it's a little bit too overzealous, overcooks a little bit, overheats. It's gonna fall face flat. And so does Sword as well.
That's it. Gonna be...
Oh, that is that is a diabolical angle. That is crazy. What is that angle?
Insanity.
That's how they died?
Insanity
okay, never
incarnate.
mind. Oh my god, okay, never mind. That's how they died? Fair enough, honestly.
Ooh.
Oh.
Polo's back.
Okay.
Maybe more. Gonna shoot it over through this one, but goodbye to Polo. The util from Oblong gonna be good enough for that. So 4v2, maybe down to even less. There we go. Sweet Red Jam gets on top of it, and they are looking to see if they can catch a Deef as well. Stuck on the roof right now. Not much time to really get any more through this one. So a Deef, a big task ahead of them here, but they can still remain comfortable heading in towards the next one. But we'll see if they can find a more into this one, for that matter, anytime soon. There we go.
Round by round. Oh, there's something back.
Yeah, it's a little easier.
1v4, now turned to 1v3. Logic Bomb dispatched. Some noise. Near the buzzing. It's a matter of finding out where exactly that buzzing is coming from. As the Deef trying his damn best to piece this one together.
Ooh. Definitely holding on for dear life here, aren't they, Ernie? We'll see. They are gonna be able to face off. Not gonna happen.
Ooh.
Sweet Red Jam goes kablam, and we'll be able to get the kill through in the end there. So solid stuff coming out. 3-5 gonna be the time on the board right now. So let's see how they go. Ooh. Got Kaid coming out for Clayton there. So good stuff coming out. Blitz on deck here. Ash Thunderbird. So yeah, all's looking well right now, Mr. Oni. All's looking well, but we'll see.
Thunderbird, that's not one you see very often.
No, tell me about it. Like,
Interesting.
why do you think they picked that?
I honestly couldn't tell you. I don't know.
Maybe just because of the
I don't
name.
think I've seen Thunderbird pick. Oh, I actually don't remember how many times I've seen Thunderbird picked
Never.
in
No.
Pro. No, never. Much less in AEL. I think even in AEL I've seen them like once, twice. So not
Yeah.
entirely sure what the rationale is for this one.
Like,
But, I mean,
maybe they want to keep their team alive a bit longer with the station.
yeah, maybe.
You know, it's like a bit of an alternative to.
It also
something
does
like
heal enemies as
Dog, I
well.
guess. Yeah, and that's going to be the problem, isn't it? It can be like a double-edged sword.
Hmm. Yeah, especially if you're down 2 rounds against a very aggressive UON that are more than happy to take these fights, these scraps, go pretty wrong and be turned against you. Oh, hello.
Hello. Goodbye. We'll see what they can do here. See what they can manage. Getting into the round ahead of us right now. Still got plenty of time. They're trying to blow things up, and they will succeed. So, going to be able to take a bit of space off that there. You know, use a bit of environmental damage and see what else they can muster here. But they aren't able to get much more than just suppressive fire and explosions at this point.
They're slowly but surely opening up these sight lines. Just waiting for UTS to make one false move, one wrong step. UON will be ready and waiting as Barry is going to be going back and forth with sword. It's Clayton down to half HP though, but the healing coming in. Oh, hello. But no healing very smoothly here. ZQK grants him a very, very swift death.
That's it. They are going to be looking to dine in on some bullets right now. They are going to be beasting good in that sense. Sweet Red Jam going to be the first one down in that fight, but CQK will follow through. So, let's see what else they are going to be able to manage, because the diffuser has come down, so they're going to have to spring to action. Good kill from Oblong. Let's deal with one piece of the problem, but there's more to follow here. Buzzy Days with Angle trying to stop them. Oh, gets the right timing there. Okay. Archulus gonna hold back. Oh, does get knocked down. Their teammates are gonna have to take up the mantle here, but Archulus pressure's on, and they have to get onto this one sooner rather than later. Pressure's on them. The shots are coming through. Archulus, stick it out. 10 seconds to go. They're putting the fortifications up. But it's too little, too late. Polo shuts the gate on it, and that's the round.
Very, very valiant effort, but it's just not meant to be. As UON, one more away from hitting that sacred number 7. Of course, another big band to come on through.
Let's see what that band's going to look like right now. They're thinking about it. Pondering, wondering what it could be. And it's going to be revealed right now. It's Dokkaebi and Valkyrie. The two to get banned out this time. And we'll see what they can manage to muster. Heading forth into this one as our operators will get locked and loaded here. Bandit, Hyde, Warden, Mute, always Mute. Monty coming out with Buck, Ace, a bit of everything. A bit of a mixed bag of operators coming into this one, Mr. Oni. So, keen to see if this all works out. Or who might be able to take control of this one as we're into the prep phase at the moment, but bomb sites have already been located by UON, so they're using their drones pretty well. You know, they're finding their individual successes there and trying to bless the timeline.
Blessing timeline indeed, and blessing my timeline will be very smoothly on the smoke to come out. Very, very
10
good
seconds
utility.
remaining.
So, yeah, like I said, deny those defusers, because, I mean, like, last round, should Barry have had smoke, and the canisters would have been a very, very different story here. But UON resting on their laurels right now. 3-6. Only one more needed, 5 more kills for UON to win this one out. The UTS demands a lot more action right now. A clean claws hat-trick of rounds needed to become into fruition here.
Yeah, let's see. They are going to be able to take real estate in through towards the building right now. So they are holding back for the moment. Looking to propose their way forth, but looks like ZQK going to be able to swing away, taking away the first one there. Very smoothly down and out as well. Might be able to get another one through over the bench here. They are going to have to stick it out, though. There we go. Clayton gone down. Archulus and Sweet Red Jam, last two standing. They need to work together, and they will find one back, but they're traded immediately. Archulus, last player standing here. Surely they can get it done. Surely they can get it over the line. So you'd think, but it ain't going to happen. That is going to be that, Mr. Oni. They will take it for their own and zone it out. And what a game that was. UON power through 7-3.
Yep, UON surge ahead. And it's a pretty daunting scoreline. Yeah, I mean, UTS is a lot more to be desired for, but yeah, congratulations to UON. They really gave us a good showing. And yeah, commiserations to UTS. They really did give it a red hot go.
That's it. Definitely gave it their best, and keen to see they continue to give it their best heading into our future games. But once we get things set up for what's in store, everybody, we're going to head to a quick break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here for Rainbow Six Siege. And without further ado, we're bringing this to you, an interview with ZQK. Fantastic. Happy days on the way there. Ooh, we should, looks like we're getting things sorted there. Little tech issues there. You know, I think we had an exclusive interview with Mute Oni for a second there, but everything should be all good. All sorted soon, I think. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's an online tournament. Tech issues will always be bound to happen, but it shouldn't be too long before we get
we'll see
something
how we go.
going on. We'll chill for a little bit.
Yeah, we're having a good old time. You know, I think it's going to be all good. Feeling good, like we should, Oni. Feeling blessed. Never stressed. That's the way we go. But, you know, I'm feeling good about the games tonight, Oni. I think we've had some fun times ahead of us. You know, I think we've had some interesting little operator picks coming through there. You know, I think, there's been a lot of great bits of potential coming out for all of our individual rosters there. And, yeah, keen to see what else is going to be on the table as well.
Yeah, I mean, now we're sort of starting to see the pecking order come into fruition here. We can see these teams are kind of a divide coming in, and I think we're good.
What's that? Oh my gosh!
He's back!
He's back! Oh my gosh!
He's alive!
You're real!
Yeah,
I can't believe it.
The tech difficulties.
You're not just a voice in my head.
Yeah. No, love to see it. First and foremost, congrats to you and your team there, ZQK. I think you guys killed it. So yeah, really great stuff. And I guess, you know, coming into that match, your opponents were looking a little bit confident there. Like they started off pretty strong, but what do you feel was that turning point moment for your team to really start that path of domination?
I kind of just got told to stop spawn killing. And losing man advantage straight away, and yeah, kind of locked in. Closed their first half out 4-2, and then we dropped one attack round. So yeah, not bad. Like going into it, we're kind of aiming for like a 7-0 to keep their streak going. They seem pretty keen to keep their streak going, but yeah, unfortunately, dropped a few rounds there, but still good points. So yeah, looking forward to the next games.
Yeah, I mean that's what we do like to see, and you know, it's only been the third week, but I'm starting to kind of see these different playstyles of the teams come out. And from what I can see so far, you guys have a very, very aggressive team comp compared to some of these other teams. Like, I mean, yeah, like you said, you kind of went for these spawn peaks pretty early on, but you still toned it down. But you guys are still getting really, really aggressive. So can I just, like, without going too in-depth into you guys' playbook, like, what's kind of the strategy you guys bring into these games?
Well, yeah, we don't really like the first time we see each other 10 minutes before the game. Really, like a lot of us aren't playing as much now, but like with Polo and Sword, like a few of us, we got a bit of experience behind us, so we kind of know the default pushes and everything. And when you see a gap, you kind of just funnel through the gap. So I think you saw like the last few rounds, there were a few openings with like people not playing in Bakery. And like it just made it really easy. Like we could take Bakery really fast at the start of the round, and then just to abuse the gaps through like prep, and made it really easy to get plants down, play a post plant. But yeah, it's pretty much just play it as we see it, I guess.
I like it.
Yeah, nice and simple.
Yeah, nothing really too crazy going on, but yeah. I mean, very, very well played. It was really, really fun watching you guys play and continue to develop in the tournament. And I'm really expecting a lot more things from you guys as well as the season does go on. So enjoy the victory for today, but you know, could be coming up against some more tougher opponents sometime soon. So I've got to stay locked in for that one. But yep, enjoy the win for today, and thank you for the interview.
Yeah, thanks very much, guys. Appreciate it.
All good. Happy days there, Oni. Always good to get our players in for the interview, you know, get their insights and see how things are going to be going for them. So good stuff all around. Good vibes all around, you know. Love to see the good vibes, just like your matches. Going to be good vibes all night long, and we got another banger on its way. We got our sponsors. Big shout out to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, the other sponsor that we so have here is Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie mee goreng will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Big shout out to both of our wonderful sponsors there. We love them. We appreciate them. Just like we appreciate our teams putting on the best show possible. We have our next set of teams, Deacon taking on Macquarie here. So definitely going to be a tough gig, I'd say. Tough endeavor. Coming forward, we've seen Macquarie play pretty well, I'd say, heading into a lot of their games, and keen to see how Deacon are going to perform against them coming into the game ahead of us here today. We've definitely got some strong players, I'd say, across the Elite Series here. So, yeah, very excited for what they are going to be able to bring up into the fray today.
Yeah, I mean, MQ are well and truly a powerhouse of a team coming in here. So, on the side of MQ, we've got Nuki, Tin, ACOG, Shaz, and Chef Jeff looking to cook it up in the server. And on the side of Deacon, we've got Chabberbox, Neo, Rollerball, 556, Mr. Potato Head, and of course, probably my favorite IGN here, Double Badger. Not a single one. Two of them.
Yeah, got to double down, Two heads are better than one. That's what I like to see. I think we might have word, from the man in the sky about what could be our potential landscape on this one, Oni. I think we have an idea where we're going.
We do. We are going to Chalet indeed. We are going to the Winter Wonderland of Courchevel in France. It will be Chalet. The ice cold testing grounds between Deacon and MQU here. And I feel like my predictions have been pretty on par as so far. So Matsi, any predictions for this one?
Yeah, I think that Macquarie is going to have a pretty strong one this time around. I've got a good feeling, let's say. I think they're going to be pretty warmed up, and I think that, there's going to be a bit of a strong showing there. I think maybe we could see, 7-2, 7-3 scoreline is my prediction out of this one.
7-2?
Yeah. Could be. Maybe even 7-0, We'll see. We'll see. Yeah. What do you think, Andy?
I'm thinking, credit. I'll give credit where credit's due. Deacon are going up against a very, very tough opponent. Yeah, considering the fact that it is a very tough opponent, I wouldn't be surprised if we see somewhere in the ballpark of 7-0, 7-2, somewhere around there to MQ. As it's just undeniable the absolute prowess that MQ have brought onto the server and, of course, onto the battlegrounds of AEL R6. So, yeah, I have a feeling that this one is going to be a bit of a quick one. But I could be totally wrong. I could be. We'll just have to wait and find out.
That's it. Gonna have to wait and find out. Wait and see, even. Mr. Oni. Wait and see. But, I'm keen to see what is going to be going down here. What is going to be on its way through, as our teams are going to be preparing themselves for action, preparing themselves for war, even, as we set sail into our future endeavor. But Oni, what kind of operators are we expecting this time around? Do you think it's going to be stock standard? Do you think it's all different stuff all over again? It's going to get all higgledy-piggledy? What are you feeling the vibe could be?
Well, I mean, on the side of MQ, they're very, very experienced and well-versed in the meta as well, so I don't think we're going to be seeing anything too crazy. Should be seeing castles come out, Frosts, Legions, a lot in the sense of trap operators as well. Probably not so much in terms of anti-hard breaches as Except when we do go down below towards the snowmobile garage, but really outside of that, probably won't be seeing too much in the anti-hard breaching department, or the hard breaching department if MQ will be on the attack and defense. But yeah, I mean, don't really expect to see anything too crazy to come out. And the voice in the sky has told us that MQ will be starting out on the defense.
I'm liking what we're seeing here.
Someone's been cooking in the server.
Yeah.
Is it Chef Jeff? Is Chef Jeff cooking in the server?
Could be. The chef is in the kitchen there, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what the kind of meal they're going to be serving up. I think maybe the best dish they could serve right now is a victory. You know, I'm feeling a victory.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some roasted badger and mashed potatoes.
Yeah. With the rollerball.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? And it's all served up neatly in a chavo box. Yeah. Looking good, Oni. This is sounding like a nice restaurant, to say the least. You know.
Yeah, roasted badger and mashed potatoes served in a box.
Yeah.
That sounds absolutely delicious.
Oh yeah. You know, sounds like something wonderful.
What do you think badger tastes like?
I don't know. Crocodile. I don't know, Oni.
Crocodile?
Crocodile.
Crocodile does taste pretty good though.
Yeah.
Crocodile does taste pretty good.
Yeah. I heard it tastes like chicken, but I can't confirm from personal experience. But you know,
You ever had crocodile before?
No.
Really? Give it a try.
Maybe I'll ask our observer Tony if he has some. That might be the play. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Might have some. Yeah, you could ask him.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see what he's got in the kitchen there. Maybe we talk to the chef themselves. You know, Chef Jeff.
Oh, potentially.
They might have the idea. Yeah.
Yeah. Could lead you in the right direction, but yeah, another tech issue. So yeah, I mean, it's just the nature of it. You know, there's a lot of moving parts to this whole operation. You know, we've got 10 players in the server. There's something's bound to go wrong, hiccup there or two. So we do appreciate everyone for your patience and just enjoy the vibes.
That's it. Good vibes only, Oni. That's going to be the way of the game here today. And once again, you know, we appreciate your patience through endeavors like this. You know, things happen and we're getting through them as quick as we can. But Mr. Oni, I'm thinking again. You know, I'm thinking again. I want to see that drone racing map. You know, that we've theorized in the past.
Yeah!
I want to see that. I want to see that.
I completely forgot about that.
Yeah, we're bringing it back, man. You know, that just
Rainbow Six drone racing.
Yeah, I want to see it. You know, I'm not giving up on that idea. I think that'd be a fun little, you know, even arcade style game mode. I think would be pretty solid, honestly, pretty cool. So yeah, hopefully we see something like that heading into the
that'd be sick
future. You know, we'll have little micro drones just zoning around. So you can win the race. That'd be tons of fun.
That actually does sound pretty fun. I 100% I forgot that we made a suggestion.
Yeah.
This is actually like a genuinely good suggestion. That is something like they could feasibly do.
Yeah, just for a bit of fun, you know? And they can maybe even customize the drones around like whichever operator you pick, you know?
There's already drone skins in the game anyway.
Yeah, exactly. So you can play into them. Like, there's potential. Yeah, I want to see it made real.
Watching, hit us up. This is our idea.
Yeah.
Can't take that idea. This is our idea.
That's it.
we own this idea. Can't take it.
Yeah. Trademark. That's it.
Intellectual property.
Yep. You got it. Things are going well, Oni. I think you know, I'm excited for our idea to take flight, but obviously there's going to be many more of those on our horizons as well. You know, I think yeah, things are going to go well. But you know what else is going to go well? We're going to be jumping in to our next map shortly. But I guess I'm curious what direction our maps might head deeper into the season here. Like I'm trying to think about it only if there's any maps we haven't played. I think we've touched on this before. Like have we been to Skyscraper?
Yes.
Maybe like once, right?
Like once or twice?
Yeah.
It's a very common map in Pro League, but it's very
Not so
heavily
much
defender
here.
sided. That's why people don't like playing it.
Yeah.
And I'd imagine, people wouldn't like playing it in AL either.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of maps that we haven't actually seen. Let's see. Let's take a look. I remember we discussed this.
Yeah, we've seen Nighthaven
last week we
Labs,
did.
like Chalet, Cafe.
Yeah, let's see. Let's see what have we not seen.
Yeah. Let's think about it.
We see Border, have we? We have.
Or
Wait, actually, have we?
Once last week, maybe.
Did we?
Maybe once. Yeah, I feel like we've seen it
Maybe?
once. Yeah.
Bank? I don't think we've seen yet.
Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar.
Once. Haven't seen Coastline either. Canal, Oregon, Villa, Theme Park, Outback, Concert. Like, it's just Cafe and Chalet over and over again, and Clubhouse over and over again.
Yeah, we love it.
Do we? Do we?
Perhaps.
I want a bit of variation here.
Well, be careful what you wish for.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
All right, let's see what this next band's gonna be.
Falconet is gone.
Ooh,
And
that's different.
Huh?
I feel like that's personal, Oni. Oh,
Rivera.
Oni! Yeah! It's the Rook! Let's
Our Lord and
go!
Savior. Our Lord and Savior.
It's all coming out from Anouk there.
I love this dude guy. I love this guy.
Oh, me too. That's the best operator in the game.
Nice rook.
Yeah.
Nice rook. They're already onto him. They know. They already know. Oh, I just remembered. What's the word? You remember the word?
Yeah. What is it?
The word.
We had what was it? Pineapple. We've had
It was,
olives.
what was it? Olives.
Yeah. What's this week? You reckon it could be pepperoni today? Or ham or mushrooms? Or dough? What do you reckon,
Sauce?
Oni? Sauce?
Cheese.
Could be. Oh, it's mozzarella! Oh my gosh.
That just wasn't the ingredient. Oh, this is bad. Damn. Oh,
What's going on here? Oni?
damn.
I'm getting worried.
Mushrooms. Is it mushrooms? It's mushrooms.
Yeah.
No?
Yeah.
You gonna kill him? Kill him.
Oh my gosh.
Do it to him.
Yeah, go on. Make it happen. Go on. Oh, there we go. Chef Jeff's in the kitchen. Nylor's gone down and looking to find more. Box in a bit of trouble as well. AGON and Co. Wow.
Wow. Okay.
This is a complete change of pace from the start of the round, Tony.
Damn. Okay.
It's like, we're walking through a peaceful lobby and then we're straight into hellfire within seconds.
Yep. I mean, the fact that Tinsel killed 2 of his teammates and they still have the bad advantage is kind of crazy. Oh, hello.
Yeah, kind of exceptional, isn't it?
Why so? Oh. Wow. Okay, wow. Picking a Glaz. That's kind of crazy, but Akon's looking for more. Hang back, but Tinsel. Firing back on all fronts as well, but Double Badger walks straight in towards Chef Jeff. Cooked alive. Now Mr. Potato Head. Last man standing as Chef! Actually falls victim. Mr. Potato Head.
Yeah, interesting to see that coming through here, and we'll see if Mr. Potato Head is going to be able to find one more into this one. They are sticking it out a little bit longer. Time ticking. Oh, shot! Look at
Damn.
that, Oni.
3, 2, 1. Whoop! Straight in towards the back. None the wiser. Shotgun blast straight on in. And MQU just right out the gates. With a, I don't even know what to call it. A round. They came in with a round. A lot of stuff happened in said round, but well and truly a round.
Attackers need to locate and
Yeah, what a round that was. We'll see what the next one is going to be jumping into here. So we hold it back for
So,
the rest of this
what is
one.
mushroom?
Word is mushroom. Alright. Alright.
They got Tachanka brought in as well. Yeah, I love these guys.
They're going to run out of words by the end of this, Oni.
What a terrible pizza so far, though. Pineapple.
Olives.
What was it last? Pineapple, olives, and mushroom.
It's
a
sounding
na-
like a
that's
supreme
nasty
pizza. I'm not going to
That's
lie.
a nasty pizza.
Look, it can
That
get
sounds
better.
gross.
They don't
You
even
can
have
get
any
a-
dough
you
yet.
can get a lot better.
All we have is toppings right now. They don't even have any dough already.
It's just a pile. This is a pile of.
Yeah, and there's no sauce.
Oh, true. Oh, he's gone.
It's a plain pizza right now. Whoop.
Oh, so yeah, mushrooms.
The keyword has been activated.
Yep. It's like you know the like the sleeper agent like
Yeah.
code word. That's exactly what it's like.
We're you know, the order has been sent out, to say the least.
Yep. It's like they just drop everything that they're doing. The sleeper agent word has been activated, and bam, someone dies.
Yep.
Oh, hello.
The Emperor has sent through the order, and we'll see what is it going
Execute
to be.
order tinsel.
That's it.
Yep.
Execute order mushrooms. Be with
Order
you
mu-
in 10 minutes.
Order mushrooms.
Yeah,
Order mushrooms.
it's a custom delivery right there already.
Can you do a Palpatine impression? You do one?
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Yeah, I don't know about that already. I don't know about that already.
What? Oh, hello. Oh, what I do know is that Chef is still alive and frying as... Oh, Jazz finds one potato head as well. 3-3 now. It's slowly becoming pear-shaped for Deacon. That's Travel Box already down half health. It's Neil gonna get in and active. Double badge not that far behind as well. And a minute 16 left. There's AGON still chilling, hanging around. Shaz is on the line down towards... down below. The west main stairs. Will be joined up by Chef Jeff and the... Oh!
Ooh.
Hello. Oh. Oh no.
Goodbye.
Oh! See ya.
Goodbye.
That's
Nicely
the diffuser.
done. You know, that's the trouble, you know, when you spot the gun barrel, you're going to have a moment longer to prepare yourself there, so composure. But they still got more to do, Oni, but it's good that they've taken this level of control, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, they've got the diffuser in their hands, so... This is looking rough. It's looking a little rough. I can't lie, 28 seconds left. ACOG in a really, really good position here on the off angle. Shaz also in an equally good position though. 2-2. Red apart very, very nicely. ACOG gets it down straight on towards Neo, so everything needs to be on Travel Box here, but down to his HP. Shaz fighting, but delayed long enough. As Travel Box just needs to stick to defuse. No chance. No hope. Shaz and ACOG tearing it up, tearing it down. Deacon, no opportunities here. Going to get flushed right out of that round.
That's it. Flush right out. And looking to flush it in next time around. Ooh. We got the fuse coming through.
Oh.
Okay, Oni.
Okay.
I see this. I see this. A little
Kitchen
different.
and dining room. I mean, yeah. wooden floor.
Attackers need to locate
fuse
and
down?
defuse bombs.
Or some chaos and destruction.
Yeah. Well, I like the sound of that, you know.
Why?
Destruction. Yippee. Sounds good.
Why has he got the shotgun? A zombie shotgun. Okay. Have
Mushroom.
not
Bomb located
execute
by
on a
attackers.
mushroom.
Yep.
It's
That's why
Operation
there's a
Mushroom.
shotgun there. Yeah. It's the legendary mushroom.
Hmm.
You know? I'm keen to see what they can cook up, though. They're looking pretty solid so far, Ernie, but obviously you still got to work hard in order to claim these rounds. So, we'll see how the rest of this goes as we now bounce our way into the action phase. Is someone going to go down within the first few seconds?
Oh, hello.
Not yet. Not yet.
Jeff. Getting a little bit antsy. Audio wants to throw hands. It's going to be jumping right on out, looking for something, anything. Oh, Shaz in a prime spot. Find some frags. Yeah, just take this one nice and slow, methodical even. Oh. Oh. Oh, see ya.
Hello. Goodbye. So they say, but shots coming out. Could be goodbye on another angle. Chef Jeff, see you later. Double badger, good for it. Going to be traded out by Shaz there. Nice and quick, smart. And let's see what else they can do here. Playing around the pool table, the gaming room. Trying their best to hold on.
Oh, that's the diffuser as well.
Yeah. They keep finding that diffuser control, don't they?
Yeah, I know. Oh, okay.
It's concerning how, like, that just keeps falling into their hands.
Oh, damn. Yeah, that's a drive-by if I've ever seen one. 3-0. As MQU have well and truly heated up here. And, okay. Ban coming in. MQ got to be batting attacker. I'm gonna go on a limb here and say something stupid that they got a ban. It's gonna be something really stupid.
Well,
Kind of, not really.
Smoke's gone.
I'm getting hungry
about
for some
smoke earlier.
mushrooms.
Oh,
I could do with a couple mushrooms.
my god. I love it.
You like mushrooms?
Attackers need to locate
Oh, yeah.
and defuse as many bombs as they can.
Yeah, I love
I mean,
mushrooms.
it's definitely not the first
I love
pizza topic I.
shiitake mushrooms.
It's not the first pizza topic I'd gravitate to.
Yeah.
Attackers have discovered the location of
Yeah, I mean, what do you think pizza? I don't think your mind immediately screams
Well, mine's olives,
mushrooms.
I'd say.
Olives?
Yeah.
That's the first thing that you think of when
Absolutely.
you say pizza toppings.
Although, to be fair, I am an avid capricciosa lover.
Of what?
That's the kind of pizza.
Of what pizza?
Capricciosa. You don't know? I'm
looking this up.
concerned. I think you need to up your pizza game, Odie.
Repeat. Operator down.
There you go. But we are getting into the round ahead of us now.
No.
They got the
I'm looking at this.
mushrooms on
What
it.
is that?
And let's see how things go down heading into the round here. The shots come out. Oh, Macquarie. Gonna be trying their best into this one. Pressing up to get some advancement. Try and stop this attack. A nice end early.
I'm sorry, you like artichoke on your pizza?
I don't think it comes with that.
That's what it says. That's what it says.
Sounds more like ham, cheese, mushrooms, olives, and optional anchovies.
That doesn't sound too. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad.
Yeah,
Still wouldn't.
that's the normal one to
Still
me.
wouldn't be my first selection of pizza. But oh hello. We'll continue this debate after. But oh, Chef just absolutely deletes double badger and oh wait look, oh yeah okay all right. I thought we were going to be waiting it just a little while longer, but yeah, it looks like Chef wants to end this one quick smart. So yeah, anyway, yeah, back to this pizza. What am I looking at?
What are you looking at?
What's it called again?
Capricciosa?
Yeah,
Capricciosa?
capricciosa is a style of
Yeah.
pizza in Italian cuisine prepared with mozzarella cheese,
Protect your bombs from
prosciutto.
by attackers.
That part sounds absolutely
Sometimes
amazing.
there's
They can leave it there.
that. Yeah,
Mushrooms?
sometimes it's that.
Sure. Green and black olives? Now this is where it starts to fall off a little bit. Artichokes? What?
Yeah, I don't know about artichokes.
Am I eating a pizza
feel
or a
like that's
salad?
It's a different kind of
That is nasty.
It's not what I'm used to say the least.
Like this pizza looks absolutely fire.
Yeah. We'll see how things go heading into this next round, though, Mr. Oni. So we are zooming around the barbed wire right now, and we're onwards to the action phase. Ooh.
No, he's
Breaking
doing a run out.
things down.
He's doing a run out. Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, they go-
It's
Ooh!
1-1. Oh!
Okay.
Well, that's smart.
Teamwork, making the
little
dream work
rotation.
there.
Oh, okay.
Mushrooms.
Mushrooms. What kind of mushrooms do you think he likes? Oh, no.
There it is.
There we go. Oh!
There it is.
Oh!
Oh
The
my
pizza's
gosh.
gone. Oh.
Yeah. How could they do that to their teammate, Oni?
Unbelievable.
Yes, I agree.
Well, Down Man is MQ at by their own volition. But yeah, somehow, some way, they're still going to turn this back around. As Chef still poking around on the outside, looking for some frags to come his way. But oh, Shaz in a really good spot. Oh, Chad box. It's full of shots. Oh, Chef Jeff! Double Badger, New York cooked alive, but Mr. Potato Head to strike right on back. Shaz taken out. Down to a 3-on-3 now. Oh. See ya, Chef.
Hi.
Wow.
That's something, Oni. That's
This game is something.
quite the miracle. Quite marvelous. But we are going to be getting into the rest of it. AGON, good shot there. Does shut down Mr. Potato Head. We're going to see if they can find another lever forward on this one. 2v2. Oh,
okay.
AGON.
Right. Wow.
Just a Ferrari peak on that one.
Drive by after
Let's
drive
see if
by.
we can find another one.
Oh, no. No, he's up. Oh! Oh, they traded?
Okay.
Huh?
They went bullet for bullet.
Okay.
You don't see that
okay.
every day, Ernie. I mean,
Okay, that happened. Alright, cool.
yeah.
Okay.
They're so back.
As you do, I suppose.
Yep.
I don't know what this game is, dog. I honestly don't know. I couldn't
Rainbow
tell you.
Six Siege.
Thanks.
Protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Yeah. Hello there.
Hi. What's going on here?
Fancy seeing you here, Ernie.
Yeah, you come here often?
Yeah. I do, actually. I do.
Oh.
Yeah.
I'll buy some mushrooms next time I see you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That sounds
you like
good.
that? Some mushrooms?
I'm thinking of other potential ingredients that they're going to be adding to this pizza, Ernie. I
Maybe
think,
something good next, like pepperoni.
One that maybe we haven't had yet, but I feel like it's going in the right direction considering the plethora of ingredients we have so far would potentially be prawns.
Oh.
Yeah, because it
Oh.
sounded like a supreme pizza, the one with the lot. So I think yeah, prawns could be good on this one.
I do like a good prawn pizza.
Yeah, I like having that added into the mix there. I think it's good. Yeah.
We need some proteins in there. Pineapples? Sure. Fine.
We need
Olives?
the ham.
Olive?
We need the
Yuck.
prosciutto, man. We need it all.
We get at least get some pepperoni or some ground beef in there.
Yeah.
Just something, anything. Chicken even.
Yeah, that could work.
Yeah.
Sounds good to me. I know some shops make like their own custom pieces. You know, they kind of mix up the recipe. Like I've heard of some pretty grim ones. I'm not gonna lie. Like a Nutella pizza is definitely something I don't know.
This is
how to
pretty good.
feel
I've
about.
seen them. I mean, they're dessert
Yeah,
pizzas.
they sound good, but I don't know how to feel about them.
They have banana pizzas in Sweden.
My gosh, that's different.
Diabolical.
That's,
That is well and truly
yeah, that's
diabolical.
abominable. That's, that's something else. Yeah, another one that I've heard of is kebab pizza.
That actually sounds
Yeah.
really good. That actually sounds
I feel
really
like
good.
the meat would actually play out pretty well, but yeah, I've never dabbled that direction myself. But yeah, I've seen many a pizza on my travels.
So, just to going down a bit of rabbit hole. So apparently
Here we go.
in Sweden they have banana curry pizza. That
What
sounds
on earth is that,
grim.
Tony?
That sounds grim.
I've never heard of that.
They have
concoction
recipes for
in
it.
All my days.
There's a
They have
recipe for it.
recipes. Are we cooking that?
What is this?
Only I'm getting
What?
scared.
I'm scared too.
I'm gonna have nightmares about
Alright.
this pizza now.
Just listen to this
I
ingredient
appreciate
list,
it.
okay?
Oh, tell me.
Okay, so the ingredients are you get two pizzas out of this. So
True.
yeah, two individual sized pizza crusts. You know, you can make them yourself, or you can buy the pizza crust.
Yeah,
Pizza sauce. Sounds normal, right?
of course.
Sounds normal.
Yes.
Smoked cheese, grated, some extra smoky flavor. Pretty
Okay.
good, pretty normal. Grated cheese, mozzarella,
Okay.
cheddar, whatever tickles your fancy. And
Mhm.
okay, and this is where
Uh-oh.
they lose me. This is where it falls
no.
apart. Curry powder,
Okay.
questionable but sure. And then two ripe bananas.
Oh yeah. Okay.
And apparently, this is traditional Swedish food. They add smoked ham and don't put in the smoked cheese, so it's a banana ham curry pizza. And apparently, that's traditional Swedish pizza.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Yeah. That's a new one, Arnie. That's a new one. I don't know if I'm eager to
is.
try it. I'm kind of scared. I'm not gonna lie.
I definitely would not try that.
Yeah.
If I see bananas next week, I will be very concerned.
Yeah, I think I'd be very concerned as well. I don't know if I'm going to be able to look at them the same way, to be honest. You know, I think
Who just looks
yeah,
at
I
a
really
banana
might
and
have
says,
nightmares about this thing.
Who just looks at it and just says, "That looks good on a pizza." No,
Yeah,
no, it doesn't.
it's like if you want to put oranges on a pizza. Yeah.
Hmm. Hmm.
Now we're talking. Now I'm
Hmm.
thinking.
What is like the worst like fruit or vegetable you could put on a pizza? Like feasibly.
Durian.
Oh, imagine how smelly it's gonna get when you put it in the oven. Oh,
Yeah, that'd be a fumigation issue if you.
ugh,
Yeah, that is grim, Odie.
ugh. Oh god.
My god. That's
Durian.
yeah, that's
That's
yeah.
diabolical. Durian. Oh,
Yep.
didn't even think of that.
Yep, that I've got a bad experience with that one, Oni, so that's why it came straight to mind immediately.
Honestly, so fair. That is so
Yeah.
fair.
Steer clear.
I
That's
haven't
all I can
had
say.
durian. I've had durian ice cream. It tasted
That's okay.
fine, but there's a
that's
really
okay.
funky aftertaste, and I didn't really like it.
Yep, that makes sense. That's the same if you have the straight fruit as well. So that makes sense. Yep.
Not a huge fan. Can't lie, not a huge fan.
Yeah, I'm not either. But yes, if you ever get a chance to dabble, you can look forward to that. Yeah, by yourself, without me.
I second that. You can have
Yeah.
all durian. That's
Yeah, you can
that's
have
all
it
you.
all. Not on a pizza. No.
Actually, now I'm curious.
Oh no. You're gonna look into it, aren't you?
Now I'm curious. Wait. There's no way this is real.
No.
Wait.
Surely not. Nah.
Wait.
Attackers need to locate and defuse as many
my
bombs
gosh.
as they can.
No, okay, this has got to be a joke. There's no way this is real.
Is it real?
Attackers have located
You're
the
joking.
Oh. My god.
Is it real?
It's a thing that was officially made by Pizza Hut in Malaysia.
Oh my gosh.
What is that?
They're getting creative.
I don't like that.
Yeah, I don't like it either. I'm getting worried, Arnie.
I don't like that. I'm scared.
I'm scared too. Like, you're manifesting my my nightmares, but you know my dreams are coming true right now. We are going straight into the outdoor push there, and the trade coming out here with immediate effect. So, Macquarie gonna be doing a good work so far, and let's see what else they are gonna be able to cook up.
Yeah, chef is a 1-for-1. As a nuke. Back on the rook.
Let's go.
Huge. That's all we love to see. Back on the nuke. Back on the rook. Nuke on rook. Goes together beautifully like banana and pizza.
And Jurian.
And Durian apparently. And nuke is going absolute nuclear. Just on a tear. Oh, just fell short of the kill. But oh, not bad. Just struck right on back. But oh. Did you see that rifle out the window?
Oh my gosh.
The dog just went flying out the window.
Just like they're shooting through like a drone there. Just crazy.
Oh, it's because of the air jab. Oh, that's why. He got thrown. Just out of the window. Okay, that's what happened. I see. Right.
It all makes sense now.
That explains it. Right.
Yeah, that's it. Love to see it. But you know what else we'd love to see?
What do we
Quality
love to see?
bands. Coming in before our very eyes, it's Goodbye Mira and Blackbeard. So, we're going to be seeing that one played today. What else is going, Oni?
I mean, considering it's MQ, probably Kavira for some reason. Probably.
Maybe they ban Rook.
Please don't. Don't ban
Yeah,
Rook.
I don't
do
want
this to
that,
us.
but you know,
Don't do this
maybe.
to us.
Ace and Warden. Okay.
Okay. Sure. Why
I've
not?
seen a Warden or
Yeah,
two.
why not?
Yeah.
Oh, I see what they're doing.
They've stolen the tech.
I see what they're doing now. I see what they're doing.
They've stolen the tech, Oni. It's Rook.
It's Rook.
Someone else has
Wait.
picked into it.
Does he have a shotgun though? Does he know ball?
That's the ultimate.
Does he know how to ball with Rook?
That's it. Do they know how to get the Tony Flow into this one? We'll see.
Defenders,
Is it
protect your bombs
going
from being
on
used by
here?
attackers.
No
Here we
shotgun.
go. Oh, no.
No shotgun, no
Nothing.
dice.
No shotgun, no worries. We'll see how they go.
Attackers have
Gonna
located
be
the
holding
bomb.
back. But Macquarie already found those sites there, so good to get rolling. Get strolling in and see what they can cook up as they look to take things nice and slow, nice and easy.
Wait.
What's going on, Oni?
They don't have any anti-hard breaches.
Oh my.
Oh no. Oh no.
This could be a problem. We've got a problem here.
That is certainly a problem.
Rather large one at that.
That is a pretty big problem. Oh. Oh, Tinzel went down to half health. Yeah, this is... Okay, I mean, they know that they don't have one. So, that's what they're doing. I see, okay. Is this gonna work? Oh, yep, okay.
trying it.
Yeah, they're doing exactly what I figured they'd do. Yep. Throwing a bunch of smokes, throwing the yin candelas, and yep. Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, this looks about right. Yep.
Getting it done nice and quickly here. Ooh, big nade there. Trying to push it past it.
What on earth is going on?
There
Oh,
we go.
you actually
The
win that
knife.
one?
Oh my gosh, they got the melee. They're still in it, Oni. Maybe not for long. Roll a ball.
Oh,
Whoa. Mushroom.
oh. Okay, yep, there we go.
It's going to be
That's what I was
good.
waiting for.
Yeah, it's the moment. Rollerball. Be sticking through here. Trying to find something from it. Ooh. Here we go. Time is critical, and they're wetting things out. And there it is. Macquarie lock it down for 7.
Unfortunate. That was truly a game. I
Couldn't agree more.
don't know what to say, but that was a game of all time.
Yeah, that was
That was something.
quite the game, quite the keyword. You know,
Well
keen
and
to
truly.
see what the next week's endeavors are going to look like as well. You know, we got mushroom this week. Maybe we get the dough. Maybe we get the yeah. Who knows? But you know what I do know? While we set things up for the rest of this evening, we are going to head to a quick break. Welcome back, everybody, to the AEL University Elite Series here with an interview with Nuki.
What's good,
He's
boys?
back. He's
How you
back.
doing?
He's so back.
I'm so back, baby. I'm back.
I'm hungry for mushrooms.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah. I realized when I said that it kind of sounds pretty bad. That's why I clarified that it was a code word. So I think we're good.
Yeah.
I think we're good.
Uh,
For everyone at home, it is a code word. Doesn't mean what you may have thought.
Yeah.
Per Twitch guidelines.
It's good for pizza, you know? Good
Yeah, no, it
ingredient
is. It
there.
is supreme.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was thinking. Looks like we're going on the right track. We love it.
I mean, it
But,
kind of looks like we're going on that for the pizza that we're going. So,
yeah. It's good
olives,
everything,
mushrooms,
doesn't it?
and what was our first one?
Yeah.
Pineapple.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. We need the prawns next or something.
Prawns?
We'll see. Yeah, some Supremes have prawns, you know? Yeah. But Nuki, so talking about the game, I guess we've noticed a trend with a lot of the AEL rosters where we haven't really seen smoke out of any of them. Do you know why that might be?
No, actually, because I would say Smoke would like the best defender in Siege, definitely. You know,
That's what I've been saying.
He's got a really strong secondary. He's got like intel denial in terms. Sorry, not intel. He can get intel with his barb and as well as that plan denial with smokes. So I don't know. I think he's like the most all-round raider, strong in general. So I don't know. Maybe it's the lack of comp experience in some of the teams, or just the fact that people are just playing more like a run and gun. That could be the reason. But I know Tins tried playing a bit of smoke tonight, and we didn't really give him much of a chance because having some food.
I mean, up until this point, you guys have had a pretty smooth experience. But then once you start to get into the playoff stages, once you start going up against some more difficult teams, I'll say, like, for example, like UQ, like, do you think the preparations you guys have now are enough to take them on, or do you still feel like there's a little bit more work to be done in, kind of homogenizing yourself together as one team unit?
Nah, I feel like we're good.
Okay.
We're all mates off the game as well. We played together all last season. And realistically, we're just having fun right now. And then, when the UQ game comes, that's when it's going to be lock-in time. We're actually run some like actual. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We're looking forward to that. It'll be fun.
No, I'd love to see it, honestly. It's definitely been good vibes. We can feel that, in the server. You guys are having a good time, and it's great to see. And yeah, hopefully we do see, some more, I suppose, competitiveness from some of the rosters as the season goes on. Obviously, I'd say you guys are the team to beat at this point. So yeah, very curious to see what they're going to be able to do in that sense. But yeah, I guess... I got to think about this. I saw the other team tried to take one out of your playbook towards the end there. Chabobox was trying to bring out the Rook, but they didn't have the shotgun. So, do you have any words of advice to them on that?
I don't know, mate. Rook, shotgun, revolver, hide under a desk, and then just flank everyone. That's kind of where it's at. But speaking of the Rook, I just wanted to say, Tinsel, first round, ruined it. I was going for that spawn pick.
Despicable.
I was excited.
I know.
I was excited. Shoots me in the back. I had to get my revenge for that.
Unbelievable.
So I played it again in the last round. You boys. But unfortunately I didn't play the shotgun. My bad. Because I had it on. I was going to. So apologize for that. But there will be definitely more Rook being played next week. I can say that.
That's what we like to see. That is what we like to see indeed. Yuki, it's always a pleasure to have you on the interview desk here. I'm looking forward to seeing how you guys continue to play in this tournament. All eyes are on you. So congratulations for tonight, and we hope to see you again next week.
Awesome. Thanks, boys. I probably won't be doing.
Yeah, good stuff coming through from Nuki there. Definitely keen to see who, if they do win next week, who from their team will be their representative. I think we've had a couple of faces. I think we've had Chef Jeff before, if I'm not mistaken, Nuki. So, yeah, we've had, a few bits and bobs there. So, keen to see who's next. And what ingredients next on that pizza. I'm glad that I was thinking in the right direction. With the Supreme there.
Supreme
That's
pizza.
nice to see.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pulling it together, Oni. So,
You're crafting
but
it.
yeah. What else is pulling together? Our final match of the evening is coming together here. We've got UOM taking on UQ here. So, big talk about UQ in our last interview there. It seems like they're definitely a powerful squadron as well. And very curious to see how they're going to stack up against UOM.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like UQ is also another one to beat as well, up there with MQU as well. So UOM really need to flex their muscles and lock in for this one to try and take down the Titans that are UQ and send them just a little bit lower down on the pecking order. Yeah, I still feel like this is going to be a UQ game if I've ever seen one.
Yeah, well, we'll see how that goes when we do get into it. We'll see how they prove themselves as we take a look at our rosters here. We got UOM donned by Evans, J Fox, Frenchie, Qantas, and Luftwolf. And UQ is going to be Scars, Lunchbox, Rep GX, Antonio, and Shant. So there you go. The players you've seen before, the players you will see again. And very eager to see how they will be able to navigate these uncharted landscapes. Well, speaking of landscapes, do you know where we're going, Ernie?
Where are we going, Mr. Matsu?
Where are we going? I'm pretty sure we're going to a special place that we've been before. And we're going to go again. It's Chalet. That's going to be the map coming out very soon.
Chalet again.
Big, big trend on that map tonight. We've definitely seen a lot of focus in that area. And yeah, curious to see if that's going to continue, whether they just stick it out like that or whether they're going to take it somewhere else maybe next week. Who knows? But yeah, I'm excited for more of it, Oni. I'm excited to see these teams' unique approaches.
Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of tired of seeing Chalet. I can't lie. How many times have we seen it? Like 3 times? 3 out of 4 games?
3
with
million?
Chalet? Yeah, 3 squintillion, however many it's been. But yeah, I mean, Chalet always seems to provide something interesting, even despite the map. We see it so many times. There's, like I said before, always going to be some kind of variation that a team can bring into the game here. And I feel like that will be no different here as we do go into Chalet for what seems like the 10 billionth time today. So yeah, we're definitely not going to be strangers to Chalet anytime soon. But yeah, it will be the final game for today.
That's it. Eager to see how it all goes down. Eager to see what they are going to be able to manage once we do get into the fray here, Mr. Oni. I think there's a lot of potential, a lot of fun to be had on these maps here. But I suppose thinking back now to our operators, yeah, curious to see what the bands are going to look like when we do get into it. I thought maybe we thought maybe there'd be a bit more Kaid banned, but we haven't really seen Kaid banned much, if not at all, tonight, which is a really big change compared to our previous weeks, I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, even when Kaid wasn't banned, we didn't see him come out that often anyway.
Yeah.
So, not really sure what these teams are cooking here in the back room, but pretty interesting to say the least. It's pretty unorthodox what's going on here. So yeah, interested to see what is to come out of Pandora's box in this one.
That's it. But here we go. We are getting into this one. It's time to get down to business here on a Chalet. Let's see how things play out as we jump straight in to our ban phase. We talked about some proposed operator bans heading into our last portion there before we did get into the gates. And now that we are in them, we're in the box, we're ready to see who is going to be boxed out here. And it's all revealed right now. First ban is Mira and Ace.
No surprises there whatsoever. I mean, pretty sure we've seen Ace banned every single game so far, to really no one's surprise. Since, yeah, very effective hard breacher and mirror. Just the nature of the mirrors really does. There's a bit of unease in the defenders, so who's to go next? Azami and Thermite. Yep.
Okay.
Very, very sad, especially for Chalet, especially with the very, very big garage door down in Snowmobile. To remove that factor out, two of the very effective hard breaches. Only really left with Maverick and Habana, which Habana will be brought in. And oh, wait,
Defenders,
Okay.
protect your
oh, they actually do have a
diffuse
oh,
attackers.
That's different. I mean, we
Okay.
saw it banned like the other time, but here it is. It's being played. Okay.
well, the first time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hey, if they're feeling it, you know, they're feeling it. So keen to see how that one plays out for them. It definitely, I'd say, does have its value when played right. Like, yeah, good to navigate around with that one and find your presence. You know, be able to catch your opponents off guard there. But
10 seconds to
I suppose we'll see what they are going to be able to cook up as we get our way
5 seconds
slowly
remaining.
but certainly towards the action phase here. The gates are open now, and it's time to get down to business.
Time to get to business indeed. As Box, you're going to be donning the Silent Assassin of Kavera. It's just very, very quiet. No gunshots, no nothing going on here. This Box just circling around the flanks, seeing if there's anything nearby. Nothing really to report on just yet.
Yeah, let's see what they can do now.
Oh,
Ooh, nice shot there. Scars opens the account. And the diffuser going to be dropped as well. So definitely a big pick to be had there, to say the least. But we'll see what the rest of this one looks like now as they scope both the angles. We'll be taking some shots there. Box in trouble. Does get taken out. J-Fox, good for that one. And not going to be good for any more. Scars tearing it up on the triple down right now. Looking to see if they can clown on a couple more. So they are going to take it slow.
this guy just comes absolutely leaping and bounding in. Events and Fancy last two left. Events will find Shant. Oh, just on the outside. Shot's coming. Yes, Scars. Wow. Okay, just all headshots all about it. That's a gun spotted, but it's Blackbeard. It's a dangerous, dangerous dance, and he's playing the knife to come out of the ace.
Oh my god.
First ace of the season.
Insane. I thought we
Wow.
were going to see one earlier tonight, to be honest, but no. They do get it done in the end there, so solid stuff coming out from UQ. Ace will be marked, and very eager to see what else is going to be coming out of this now. So we get our next set of operator picks through there. Clash, definitely a good one. Doc locked in. Kaid, IQ coming out there. Don't think we've seen much IQ today, so cool to see that one being activated now. You know, that was definitely one operator on the back of my mind. I was wondering if that one could get utilized, and now's the time.
Yep, IQ brought on. Oh, no, IQ's gone. Knockabee's coming in. Hi, IQ. It was nice.
They
It was
were-
fun while
They
it
were
lasted.
baiting us.
How could they?
I know.
How could this?
Playing with our hearts.
How could this happen to me?
Yeah, we've made our mistakes. There's
Yeah.
nowhere to run.
There's nowhere to run.
Yeah. But there will be places to run heading into the round very soon as the gates are open. It's time for the action phase here. Let's see what UOM can cook up in this one. A very dominant round coming out from Scars and Co. last time. And already UOM have started off with a bang there, finding Shant up in the window. We're going to see if they can zone anyone else out as well.
Yeah, a bit of an early aggression coming out from Shant to find a pick. But to no avail. Found as Scars. Get the info. He goes for the overheal as well. Oh, Caveira marked. Fancy French. In box, tussling. It's gonna hang right on back. There's UOM currently on the man advantage. Oh, but the interrogation. Oh, the interrogation! On the outside as well. There's two players hanging around. Box. Boxed in, but. Oh, wow, okay. Oh. Aha. Okay.
Yep, that's gonna
Yeah,
happen.
Sure.
Another ace?
Cool.
Another ace? Oh, nah, there's no way. Not happening. I'll
What's
admit
going
that was
on?
quite ballsy, but I can understand it in the sense that they wanted to get JFox to reveal their location. Now they have it, but albeit it did come at a cost with the sacrifice of their teammate there, so they can definitely utilize the information. You know, they know that the player's playing on the roof. Well, they were at least anyway. They can try and zone things through from there, but, you know, they're just going to take this one slow.
They're gonna take this one nice and steady.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Scars gets it done.
What happened this round, honestly? What happened?
What didn't?
True. What didn't happen? True. You're so right for that, honestly.
Yeah. I think it's a bit of everything there, Oni. They're sticking it out with the Caveira, though. Ooh, smoke's coming out. There we go. Yeah, we're
That's what I like to
seeing teams getting some use out of that.
Attackers need to
That's what I've been saying. Get a lot more smoke in.
It's powerful.
That's what I've been saying.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I mean, like Nuclear said so as well. I mean, smoke is a very, very strong, all-rounded operator. I mean, you can anchor, especially with a shotgun. The last thing you want in your face is toxic gas. But it'll be even worse if you have toxic gas and a shotgun in your face, especially when you're trying to get the diffuser down in the final dying moments of the round. So, go get in there. Play a lot more smoke.
Yeah, hopefully, you know, they're going to be able to take that on board, or other rosters as well, for that matter. But jumping in to round number 3, action phase has begun, and we'll see what is it going to be. Coming in to the rest of this one, Jammer's coming out, so that could be good for them, but we'll see what they can navigate through this one. You know, it's a very slow and methodical round thus far, Oni, and I think this slow, cautious approach, it could help them.
Yeah. Oh, hello. Oh, the run out to come out? Oh, but... Oh, Scars. Trying to attempt something very, very audacious there, but... Gonna be punished, forced on back, but still alive and kicking. Potentially not for much longer, considering that Scars is just on a fraction of HP. But shot, actually the first to fall, Quantavius. To deliver a nasty, nasty headshot straight on in.
That's it. Gonna be able to find more is Luftwolf there. Ooh, looking to pick up their teammate as well, so Frenchie's gonna be back. See what they can do now. The angle could be good in a second here. They're still just gonna wait things out. Ponder on what could be ahead of them. What could be in their horizons. But they're not gonna be aware enough of that. JFox opens the account one step closer here. Antonio, GX, sticking it out for now. Waiting things through, but no more angles have been opened yet.
It's a bit of a dire situation here for UQ. Absolutely golden for UOM here. Oh, hello. Rep with just the one though. And JFox to clean up. The remainders. Oh, some very nice shooting going on there from JFox. Very, very nice. As now,
yeah, gonna be so far so good, and definitely eager to see what is going to be on its way through here. Only looks like yeah, things are heating up so far. I really like the pacing of this one. You know, I'm impressed with the reaction, honestly, coming through as well. You know, I think both sides have found their little moments of brilliance, and I think that there's going to be more where that came from. Only I think there's going to be way more where that came from. I think they're wide awake and good to go. You know, just like us after we eat some Indomie.
Sure.
Yeah.
On the Indomie chips. I could go for some Indomie chips.
Yeah, get the Cheetatos or Cheetatos. They're good.
It's really, really good.
Yeah. But we'll see what is going to be on the way through very soon here, Only. I think yeah, I'm sensing maybe some buck in our future.
Potentially, if
Yeah.
Kraz comes back next week, probably.
Okay.
Probably.
Maybe then. What about today? What about this game, Only? Maybe not.
Maybe not. I don't know. Oh, we'll just have to wait and see. It shouldn't be too long before we get back into it. You know, tech issues happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us.
Yeah, just got to roll with the punches sometimes. You know, these things happen, and we'll get through them. But it's going to be good to see our teams finding their confidence there. You know, I've been pretty impressed with the Kavira pick so far. I think that operator's, you know, pretty decent for them. Find a little bit of value there, but curious to see what else our teams are going to be able to do here. You know, once they do get back into things, only we'll see. Yeah, how they manage to keep themselves composed here. You know, be fully energized for the rest of these rounds, fully wide awake, locked in, and good to go very soon. But Oni. You know, I do like how we've had ingredients, you know, listed off from Macquarie there. I'm curious if some of our other teams might start adopting, you know, some similar kind of strategies through, you know.
Don't give them any ideas.
Some other
Don't give them any ideas.
Code word like goo mine, for example, or you know. But
stop giving them ideas. Don't.
No.
Oh. No more ideas. No more funny business, Matty. This is a tournament.
Hey,
okay?
We got to have room for fun times.
True, but you know, this is a tournament. No funny business. No monkeying around here. No monkeying around.
No, we'll save that for our observer, won't we? Good times. Good times indeed. And yeah, keen to see what else is going to be on track here, Oni. You know, I think everything should be okay soon. Maybe, hopefully. Everything
will be okay.
Yeah. Don't worry about a thing. You know, every little thing's going to be all right. Yeah.
Exactly. Sage advice.
Yeah. I got you, Oni.
Thank you.
Imparting the wisdom upon you all. But, yeah, and keen to see what else is going to be coming out here. You know, I think it'll be good to see what else is on our horizons. Curious, I suppose, what's next with Siege in general. You know, what other kinds of updates are they going to be putting through? You know, I was pretty impressed with their collaboration with Borderlands there. You know, seeing the Mozzie skin, for example, and some other things chiming their way through as well. Just yeah, curious what else is going to be coming out of this, Oni. You know, I think maybe we see that drone collaboration, you know, come through. Nah,
yeah,
maybe not. I don't
know.
Go
on, bring it out.
Bring it out. You reckon?
Bring it out.
Bring it out.
Drone racing.
Yeah, let's make it happen. I want it
to the next biggest esport.
That's it. Yeah, I think if they did have, let's say, certain degrees of modability capabilities into the future, you know, maybe that would be a fun custom game mode that someone could look into. But you know, maybe we'll see what official arcade game modes or whatever may get thought upon into the future. There, as yeah, everything's gonna be all good. It'll be all great. But
everything will work out.
I think it'd be fun to see as well, Oni. Just yeah, thinking about it. It could be fun to see a game mode with like the zip lines as well. I think you know, there's some potential there. Like they could, you know, maybe do some kind of like, let's say, climbing challenge or something. I think would be a lot of fun to come through. Yeah. Well, I don't know. What are your thoughts on that, Oni?
I think it'd be pretty cool to have
Yeah.
like a
Obstacle course type thing.
community workworkshop, something along the lines of that, where people can, you know, come in and make a bunch of different weird and wacky things. I think it'd be pretty fun, or at the very least, give us drone racing.
Yeah, for sure, man. We got to get
that's
that
what I'm
in.
saying.
Surely.
Surely can't be that hard.
Yeah, surely. Nah, we'll see what they can do. You know, what they are going to be cooking up. Yeah, I'm excited. But we'll see. Oh, you know what I am saying right now, though, Oni? It's the game! Oh my gosh! Here we are. Thank you so much for your patience, everybody. We're back on track. We are back on deck. So, let's get down to it, Oni.
Let's get right in. Let's get right into the business, shall we?
Yeah.
Interesting decision to still keep the Kavera, but I mean, it's working. Never see Kavera play because, I mean, at the end of the day, Kavera's job is just to roam, to find his picks. In the grand scheme of things, it is very important, yes, to have a roamer to cover the flanks and whatnot, but you can have other roamers that do provide a little bit more, I guess, utility to the team. But yeah, Kavera a bit selfish in that sense, but I mean, it seems to be working out pretty well.
Yeah, I think it's working pretty good. Pretty keen to see what they are going to be able to do. Creeping around. Looking to remain ever stealthy, you know? Let's see what they can maneuver through to this one. They are just going to take it nice and slow. Ooh. Kavera's been targeted, though. Deimos locked in. Let's see.
This is zeroed in.
Yeah, they're looking to track him down, aren't they?
Oh. Bit of a stare down going on through the wall, but Rep to open up the account straight towards Quantavius. Just taken out, negated, so this round already just that extra bit difficult for UOM.
Yeah, difficulty is only rising here, and we'll see what else they can do. Evans does catch the kill on Disguise there, looking for more. Box are going to be able to box him out on the Kavera. Oh, going to be caught reloading though. Evans good for it. And now 3v3 situation. Are they going to be able to deliver more kills just like that? Jumping into the fray here. Oh, just extinguisher abuse happening on the map right now.
Unbelievable.
Can't believe they've done this, but there you go. Karma.
Disgusting. Yep. Absolutely disgusting.
Can't believe it.
I'm shocked. I'm appalled even.
I can respect that.
I'm an advocate for anti-abuse against fire extinguishers.
Agreed. You know, they're important.
They are.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's going to extinguish the fires if fire extinguishers don't exist?
That's it. And the fire of this round has now been extinguished. So UQ, locking down 3 in their favor right now, and we are going to be jumping into round number 5. Let's see which team is going to be able to get ahead of it here. We got Smoke locked in again, Capcan there, Kavera, they've been, very locked into Kavera there, Doc coming out, the Rick skin, love to see it, Tuberel on the deck as well, so pretty solid for UQ, got a fair... What about operators, I'd say, for UOM as well. I think they've got Dockerby on deck, if I'm not mistaken. So, yeah, I'm keen to see what they can do with this, Oni. I think it's looking solid in the setup for both sides here.
What have we got here? Okay. Down below. Down below Snowmobile and the wine cellar. Still nothing in terms of the hard breach. Oh no! I stand corrected. Got a Hibana. Thrown in on the mix, but then Tubereo. Gonna make things a little bit difficult for UOM to try and get through that big garage door. 3-1. Advantage still firmly in the hands of UQ.
Yeah, pretty solid at the moment. We'll see if they are going to be able to hold on to it. Big spot, Evans taking a lot of punishment. As they now reveal each other's positions there. They are holding the front line so deep here, but Luftwolf first to go, more to follow. Shot. Oh, they're double down. Diffusers on the ground. Quantavius and J-Fox, last 2 standing. My gosh, UQ are just fired up right now, Oni.
Yeah, firing on all cylinders is what they know how to do. Oh, wow, okay, just like that. Box. Gotta put J-Fox in the box as Quantavius last man alive, last one standing. And 1v4 needed. Pull this one back. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like that's in the realm of feasibility here. This is quite a difficult task ahead of them.
Yeah, I definitely would agree with that. It'll be a hard task ahead of them. Something's going on there. We'll see what is going to be going down with Quantavius here. Looking to make some calls.
You used to call me on my cell phone, Matsy.
Yeah, late night. But
you think Quantavius is getting some love here from UQ right now?
Yeah,
ain't getting love.
Could be, some calls on the hotline there, but they are going to be taken out in the end. So, good shot up the stairway. We'll be able to lock it out. So, 1-4 now in favor of UQ. And there's one more to do here. Let's see. Who is going to be able to take ownership on this one? Castle locked in to Chanka. Okay, Flores coming out there. You love the Tachanka.
Oh, that's dirty.
The bait and switch, Oni. I just wanted to get you excited.
Dirty. Wow. I'll remember that. I will remember that.
Yeah.
Mark my words.
It's going to be ingrained in your memory for years.
It is.
The ultimate betrayal.
It well and truly is. Laser engraved straight in my mind.
Yeah. Top 10 anime betrayals. Can't believe it.
This is definitely top 3 right here.
Oh, without doubt.
Can't believe my eyes. Can't believe my eyes, Matsy.
I can't believe they've done this.
10 seconds left.
Don't know how they could have done this to me.
Yeah. It's alright. Karma will come through. Heading in to the round ahead of us. Round 6 here. UQ on top. Are they going to be able to stay there? That's going to be tested. As UOM have all the pressure, all the work to do to try and get one a step closer to him. But already Box has boxed him out on the dock there, looking to see if they are going to be able to get more done. Very aggressive push coming out. They just go straight outside, not a care in the world, and lock them out.
Yeah, just bounding right on out. Just over 2 minutes left. Rain been thrown on in. You're being extra cautious about this one. There's a lot of enemies crawling around, and just like that, shot Straight in towards the back. Will be Box to deliver a quick death, but Quantivi's gonna clap right on back, and Box that's taken out.
Swapping mags!
So, still within the realm of possibility for UM here, but yeah, UQ seem to have got this one locked down.
Yeah, looking pretty solid at the moment, aren't they? And we'll see. They are going to be able to do more, as they are going to stick it back for the second. You know, they've definitely got plenty of time to play with at this stage, I'd say, but we'll see. We'll see what they can do. Ooh. Big spot there, and they are going to be able to find more from it. Luftwolf does go down in the end, though, so 2v3 situation here. UQ still ahead by 1. Whoop.
Oh!
Now further their pursuit. Frenchie's down. A good shot from Scars there. Montavious, last player standing, and they are already trying to dish out some shots. A good triple down on him. Scars is out of here. Antonio Rep GX will be the last 2 standing on this one. They know approximately where Quantavious is, but are they going to be able to find them?
Yep, that's the question now. There's just under a minute left on the clock, and snap goes the trap, and goodbye to UOM here as UQ 5-1. Just 2 more UQ on the side. Switch. UQ now on the attack, and UOM now on the defense.
That's it. Gonna be able to switch it up there, so let's see. Ooh, Blitz actually going to be banned out with Clash there. Interesting to see Blitz gone. I don't think we've seen much of that, but hey, it's gone now.
We have every now and then.
Yeah, it's like a little bit, but not a lot, right?
Yeah, just glimpses here and there.
Yeah. Well, it's gone now, and something else is about to follow. So we jump into it. It's Blackbeard and Capcan. Capcan makes sense. We've seen a lot of that in this series, especially.
Yeah, I mean, Capcan's not really too common these days.
Yeah.
But, you know, still good to see these old operators still making appearances, still finding their own little nook and cranny, their own little niche in the meta. It's a welcome surprise.
Yeah, let's see
Attackers have located a bomb.
what they are going to be able to do here, as it's going to be site spotted immediately. UQ looking to lock down and lock it in here. They prepare themselves for action. Looking to spring forth and give it their absolute best. A prep phase is almost done and dusted here, Oni. And let's see which direction they take this one.
5 seconds to
Let's see what's to happen with this one here. Are we going to see
attackers are heading out to
UQ
defuse a bomb.
one step closer to reaching new heights, new levels?
Drone activated.
Are we going to see UOM try and stage a comeback here? Still also very within the realm possibility.
Yeah, anything can happen, can't they? You know, I think that, albeit the circumstances visually looking quite grim, there is still opportunities for them to change that up. You know, they just need to find that win condition. They need to find their way into this one, and we'll see if they are going to be able to achieve that as we progress our way forward. Ooh, good utility usage there. You know, that's going to get a little bit of usage. Going to have to stall themselves for a second, but speaking of stalling, a shot going to be able to find Quantavious, and traded by a J-Fox. More to follow. Scars getting in on the action there. It's just a shot for shot all day long, and they might just be able to find another one here. Utility coming through. Let's try and see if they can catch anyone. But this round is already heating up.
Shots going in back and forth, fancy French to find Scars. And Antonio, a little bit dicey, but gets his legs blown off. Now Rep, also on standing diffuser, firmly in the hands of the defense. So Rep needs to come out absolutely big, absolutely huge, trying to win this one back.
That's it. Got to make it their own here. Take ownership of this one. See if they are going to be able to make it happen. Just over a minute remaining on the clock here as well. Could find something around the bend, perhaps. Oh, they're trying to pre-fire on it. And they will get it, Rep GX. Good for it. 2 more to follow. They're going to need here. Time still on their side for the moment, but they need to lock in a bit more than that if they want to get this round in their favor. Get the boots on the ground, and it's not going to happen. Event is good for it in the end. Tight angle. Waiting patiently, and their patience will be rewarded.
Yeah, patience is a virtue, and that virtue is just paid off. 2-5 now, UOM. That's an extra round. Just taking this one slowly and steady, round by round, kill by kill. That's how you manage to work your way back up the ladder, but still a lot more work to be done here for UOM.
Attackers need to
That's
locate and defuse bombs.
A lot more work going to be made there. A lot more work
Attackers have located a bomb.
going to be achieved. So, see what they are going to be able to cook up out of this one already. They've spotted the site, so UQ can progress their approach accordingly here. You know, see exactly where they want to go with it. See exactly how they want to do this. But liking, you know, all the various changes coming through across the board there.
10 seconds remaining.
Curious to see what's going to work best, but I do like how Quantavius is relying upon the mirror here. I think that's definitely always going to have its value for them there, and curious to see what else they're going to be able to do.
A mirror will always have a place in just covering multiple angles. What is providing Overwatch
RED active.
without
Run for
much
seconds, I see it.
concern. We're getting absolutely domed.
Reload!
That's it. We'll be able to track right ahead of it here and see what else they are going to be able to muster. Creeping around the corners though. Ooh, are they going to spot something? Yes, they will. Shots coming out. Scars are going to be able to open the account now. Traded out by Quantavius there. Looking to get more. Quantavius in a bit of trouble. Taking a bit of damage. Almost catches Box off guard, but they are going to be able to box him out in the end. Trade coming on to Shot as well. They're trying to see if they can shoot through the floor there. See if they can get a trade back on this one. It just ain't happening. Not yet. Looks Wolf in a bit of trouble though. They're down and out. Double kill for Box there. 3v2 situation now. The diffuser is going to be planted, and the pressure is on UOM here to try and steal this back.
The pressure is on indeed, but slowly but surely that pressure reaches a boiling point, a tipping point here. Fancy French taken out, so now it's just Events left on their lonesome, try and take this one back with Box trying to the angle. Shots coming in back and forth. What's going on here? Oh no.
Oh no. Oh, there it is. Melee kill. Coming
That's a
out from
finesse, look at that.
Antonio.
Whoop! Bang!
They're just
Whip
style
around.
on it. Yeah, just a little pop. And they'll pop the round over
180 no
to
fuel.
their favor. Yeah, love it. That's the best, Tony. Fantastic. Ooh. Here we go. Brava coming out. Still maintaining Monty, Nomad, Twitch, Dokkaebi. Yeah, it's all pretty standard. You know, everything looks fairly similar, I'd say, Oni.
Protect your bombs
So,
from being defused by
need to
attackers.
see what these operators can do heading into our 9th round here. Match point for UQ, and UOM need to lock this one down.
Yep. 2-6. UQ. Just one more round away. Just 5 more kills away from securing victory here on Chalet. It's UOM. So for a pretty stock standard operator pick and ban, Mira and Tuberay are very, very strong. Especially on the lower objectives. This round should be interesting to see what happens.
Before you start talking, think for a second.
Yeah, it could be interesting to see what happens. Could be interesting to see which direction they take this. You know, I think it's going to be fun times ahead, Mr. Oni. Fun times ahead indeed. But let's see what the rest of this round looks like now. Scars trying to drone, but they can't. They're going to be affected by their opponent there. Maybe not for long though. Oh, nice shot.
the
Catch
bait
her around
switch.
that corner. J-Fox is so clean with it.
And the bait and switch to come in. J Fox. He's gonna be sliding right on in with the shotgun as Scars. Full victim. As this job just got a little bit more harder. Oh, hello. Oh, Lawful, how are you alive? How are you not dead?
They just built different, Oni. Just absolutely built different. Oh my gosh.
Oh,
They're just ripping up the landscape right now. And they've
That's what Ram
reaped the
does.
benefits of that, yeah. That's one way to get it done.
Yeah, well and truly. Can't find a hole, just
Make
tear
one.
down the floor. Yeah, exactly. Just make one. And take him out, but oh. Box to find J Fox, and oh, box to find another. Fancy. Kill onto Shant. Oh dear. Oh dear me. Luffwolf, last one alive. Dancing with the devil, just trying to tap away Luffwolf down to just a fraction of HP. Two more players to deal with.
Let's see what they can do. Diffuser are going to be down right now. And there you have it. Luftwolf is caught. And it's GG. Well played. And they will be able to get the job done. So, solid stuff coming out from UQ. Only losing 2 rounds to UOM there, but really good game regardless. So, MVP on box there. So, definitely going to be solid impact, solid result overall coming through from them, Oni. So, yeah, what an impressive game, I'd say. You know, I think that they really played off their strengths there coming into that endeavor. And yeah, I'm very keen to see what else is going to be showcased from them coming forward as well.
Yeah, I mean, UQ is just one of those teams that really seems to be a hot contender for the top title. As you know, MQ and UQ, they've both given each other the kudoses. So yeah, I mean, really looking forward to see how UQ will continue to perform. But UOM, not a slouch of a team either, but yeah, UQ just definitely a tougher opponent to deal with. But yeah, looking forward to see what UOM can also bring.
Yeah, I agree, Oni. I think it's definitely something I'm looking forward to as well. You know, I think that obviously there is some tougher competition in this here competition, and I'm excited to see how our teams continue to develop as the season progresses. You know, like what I was saying to Nuki earlier, you know, obviously there's going to be the top teams in the league, but it's great to see those teams more in the mid to lower region, slowly but certainly develop as well. But you know what we are going to be developing our way into right now? An interview with Lunchbox!
Hey guys.
Welcome in. Pleasure to have you on board. And what a game coming through there, honestly. You know, I was really impressed with
Yeah, very challenging.
how you guys managed to how you guys managed to play that one out. And yeah, I guess just jumping straight into it, what was the feeling behind the Kavera pick?
I saw my idol Thanos pick Kavera one time, so I thought I would lock it in, play it. But unfortunately I got isolated roam cleared, so it didn't work out too well. But okay.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty interesting to see the Cav pick coming out, considering it's not very orthodox, I'd say. But yeah, continuing on into the rest of the season, how do you guys feel like you guys are progressing? Do you guys feel like you're progressing, you know, as expected, or are you guys exceeding your own expectations, or do you feel like there's still more to work on?
I feel like we're exceeding expectations. My teammate Scars, he's pretty bad, but so we're doing pretty well considering I thought we were going to lose. So yeah, it's not as ball bags as I was expecting.
Fair. Yeah,
Good to see.
give it.
And I guess heading into the rest of the season, how do you feel your team will fare against a team like Macquarie?
Who's on that team?
Nuki, Chef Jeff, etc.
Oh, Chef Jeff's a loser, so we should slam him. So hopefully we win that game.
Damn. Okay. Strong fighting words there. I like it.
Love it. Love the confidence there. And you know what? I'm keen to see it when that match does become a reality there. So, yeah, I'm keen. It's going to be good. But you know what else? It's going to be good to see you guys take away a win here tonight. So big congrats to you and the squad once again there. And really appreciate you coming on board with us tonight.
Yeah, thank you. And one final message, Chef Jeff, step out.
Love to see it.
Damn.
Good vibes all around. Yeah, that's going to be solid stuff coming out there, Oni. And yeah, always love the unique personalities coming out from each of our different teams. I think it's always good. But you know what else is good? Taking a look at how the day played out. So let's go through it, Oni. How'd we go?
Yeah, pretty standard. I mean, UNSW versus CSU got a little bit dicey, but UNSW managed to pull it back and pull it out a victory. As so did UON as well against UTS, and MQ with a clean sweep against Deacon and UQ finally toppling down UOM, only letting slip 2 rounds. So pretty smooth sailing for the victors here today, but yeah, a little bit daunting here for the losers, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's right. And let's see how these matches turned out in the standings. You can see, UQ actually going to be on top, perhaps.
Oh.
So, there you go. Based on round difference there. Macquarie, just below, but definitely eager to see how things go into the rest of the season. But there you go. Following suit, though, we got 3rd, 4th, and 5th place, all with very similar placements there. Obviously, the biggest thing between them is going to be the difference between rounds between UOM, UNSW, and UON there. But obviously, on the lower end, you do have one in the same, Deacon, CSU, and UTS, all going to be placed into that section, just based on their round differences. So... good to see how things are shaping up so far. I'm kind of hopeful. I always love to see a bit of an underdog story, and I hope that Deacon or CSU, UTS are going to be able to deliver something. But you know what? I know the exact people you can rely on to deliver something. If you want to see the best monitors in the biz, you want to talk to AGON by AOC, the #1 gaming monitor brand in the world. AGON by AOC provide best-in-class monitor solutions for gaming and all other needs.
And of course, we've got Indomie, the noodle partner made with high-quality flour and selected ingredients and spices. A plate of Indomie Migo Ring will certainly brighten up your day. Try any one of the flavors available today from your local grocer or from their website at indomie.com.au.
That's it. Love our sponsors. Very much appreciate them there, Oni. But you know what? If you want to support the AEL, make sure you check us out on AU Esports League on all our various social medias there. Facebook, X, Instagram, you name it. We're going to be on there. You can see highlights from various broadcasts there, and very keen to see more action coming through because we got more Rainbow Six Siege. Same time, same place next week. Make sure you check in for that one. It's going to be great. I just can't wait to see what these teams can do, and we'll see you there.